Yo, what's going on, Eagles Nation? This is your boy, AK Eagles, and welcome to another episode of the Eagles Uncensored podcast. Tonight, I am coming to you guys, and I want to talk to you guys a little bit about free agency. We are only a week away, and next week, free agency will be on its way, and hopefully, we'll have a lot to look forward to. Tonight, I want to kind of run through the free agency list, the ones that are, still available. And, I want to talk about them a little bit and, see what you guys feel about them and see about who we may acquire here next week to make this team a little better. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How you doing, Almighty? How you doing, sir? Appreciate you. Yo, what's good, Prime Time? Appreciate you, man, being here. Thank you so much. Luke, what's going on, man? Definitely want to talk to you. I'm going to be dropping the link. This is a call-in as well. So if people want to come in and talk, talk some football. And like I said, talk free agency for next week about the Eagles. But, Luke, I want to talk to you about the Russell Wilson thing, man. I want to get your take on that. I know you are a Seahawks fan, so that's going to be awesome to listen to because I know you're pretty upset right now. But yeah, so let's get this show on the way, man. I'm interested to sit down and talk with everybody tonight. Yeah, I wish, man. I wish. That'd be cool. So hope everybody is having a good Thursday. Yo, what's good, guys? Yo, what's good, Boston X? How you doing, sir? Jinx Wolf, how you doing, my guy? Just wanted to come on here tonight and, talk a little bit about the free agency market. Free agency is going to pop off next week, and just want to get everybody's take on, who you guys might want to acquire in free agency. I have a feeling it's going to be a few pieces on each side of the ball. So, just want to talk some football, man. Appreciate you guys being here. Yo, what's good, Luke? How you doing, man?
Wanted to punch a fucking wall ever since this trade. I wanted to punch a wall ever since this trade happened.
Yeah, no, man, I don't know. That's the real interesting thing here, DK, I hear, is on the market. I hear Tyler Lockett is on the market.
Pete Carroll's making some good decisions.
Yeah, two other people came to my attention today as well. I don't know if anyone's heard about this yet, but Adam Thielen and Dalvin Cook are available.
That's going to be an interesting one for sure.
So, I don't know how everybody feels about that, but, let me know what you think. I mean, that is definitely two pretty solid players, especially I know Cook has had injury issues, but when he's healthy, man, he's a monster.
Yep. Hey, AK, I got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
How do you feel about Carson Wentz this week?
I love it. I love it. I mean, dude, first off, you send him to the shittiest team in the NFC East.
Yeah.
It's going to be Sack City for this whole division. We all know who he is. They've all played him before. Hell, we know him better than all the rest of the three of them. So I'm not worried about it. I mean, yeah, he was 27-7 this past year. He was okay, but you saw him collapse in the last two games. I believe his second to last game, week 16, his passer rating was, or no, his QBR was like 28, and then his QBR against the Jacksonville Jaguars was 4.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Oh Jesus Christ!
Yo, what's good? How you doing,
Luke, I'm
man?
not going to talk about anything about hockey, I promise.
But no, I do want to ask you though, man. Talk to me about this Russell Wilson thing. I know it's hitting you hard. I know that they lied to you guys and said, no, we're not trading him. We're not going to get rid of him. And they ended up doing it anyway. So,
They got
how
his
you
hopes
feel?
up.
Well,
Right.
it's not going to worry me because Seattle swapped picks with Denver. So I see Seattle getting Malik Willis, number 9.
I don't see that happen. I can see y'all getting a receiver. But I say y'all get a quarterback late in the draft. Because they still have good quarterbacks. They have late in the draft, they have Skylar Thompson from Kansas State. They also have other good quarterbacks. I forgot. Most of the quarterback draft class isn't really
And I think
exciting.
you're going to sign one, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like
Colin
maybe Michael Trubisky or
Yeah.
Colin Kaepernick.
God.
no, or maybe even like a Marcus Mariota, possibly.
See that.
Probably.
Yeah, no, Almighty, I heard that too. That Landon Collins was on the trade block. That kind of shocked me a little bit.
Him?
Yeah. Well, they're attempting to. He's out there. They're taking calls for him.
Luke, you see the rumors that Bobby Wagner might want to sign with the Patriots? There's rumors that the Patriots are interested in signing him.
Not going to happen.
If it happens, I'll be happy because we'll get better defense. But we need a star wide receiver 1. I would say Brandon.
You guys going to choke again against the Bills in the playoffs? It's cool.
Yeah, we didn't have our receivers trash us. Mac didn't perform that good.
I don't know.
But the funniest thing was the dildo on the field.
Yeah, what's good, Raphael?
Captain Guaro 93 in the house.
Yeah, no, I saw that, man. I honestly said it a couple of weeks back, and I think Luke and you might have been here when I said it, that I would love to trade for Khalil Mack. If you recall, I said like I'd probably give up maybe, whatever. If it wasn't too much, I'd go get him. And the Chargers beat us to it. So
Yeah,
but yeah, that's shocking, man. That's a pretty good, boost for the Chargers.
Yeah, I know about the news of Khalil Mack because first he was a player for the Oakland Raiders, then he was drafted by Chicago Bears, and then they got drafted to Los Angeles Chargers. So right now that division is gonna be on fire because right now, when it comes to Russell Wilson to the Denver Broncos and Khalil Mack to the Los Angeles Chargers. My God, that division is gonna be on fire. It's gonna be a battle royal. I'm telling you, a battle royal. I'm telling you.
Well, and that's the perfect teammate to team up with Joey Bosa. You know what I'm saying? Like, what a perfect person to put on the opposite side of him.
Yeah.
That's going to freak Joey up to play a lot better next year.
Well, it depends about it, but it depends. But the comments say, what if the Eagles got Amari Cooper? In my opinion, I don't think so. Because, I think Amari Cooper he's heading out to the Dallas Cowboys, but I would love to send him out to, I don't know, to Miami Dolphins, Houston Texans, or maybe Jacksonville Jaguars. But if he's going to stay at the Dallas Cowboys, good for him. Because some of the teams, they don't want Amari Cooper because they have issues, and it's not very personal about the issues, but they have some fans that got boo him. But yes.
Yeah, no, I'm good with Amari Cooper. I don't. I mean, if we get him, would I be mad about it? No, but I'm okay with not getting him. I know a lot of people out there question his work ethic, and sometimes he doesn't completely play all the way 100%. There's some people out there that say that, but I mean, it's not like I would be mad about it because he does produce. I mean, he did have over 1,000 yards this year, right?
Yeah, he's a good
Yeah,
receiver.
exactly.
I mean, he does produce, but I don't know, man. I'm from what I'm hearing right now, dude. The Eagles are locked in on JuJu.
Ooh,
Oh,
JuJu.
you mean JuJu for the Pittsburgh Steelers?
Yeah,
Yep.
I can
Oh,
see that.
that will
I can see
that
that
will be
happening.
interesting. That will be interesting because, well,
yeah,
I was very shocked about this trade news about now, but Juju Smith traded to the Philadelphia Eagles. That'll be a shocking moment. That'll be a shocking move. But
yeah,
the most important that I was shocked about it is Carson Wentz because first he was a player for the Philadelphia Eagles, then he was drafted by the Indianapolis Colts, and right now he's heading to the Washington Commanders. I don't know because it sounds like there's a between like a starter quarterback and well a backup quarterback because don't forget that Tyler Heineke was the quarterback, but it seems there's gonna be a battle who's gonna be the starter quarterback, which is Carson Wentz or Taylor Heineke.
I think Taylor can beat him out. Honestly,
I could see it.
Yes,
Imagine they trade for Carson Wentz and Carson Wentz is not even a starter.
it can happen, dude. One thing it
it
can't.
it happened. It happened.
I mean, in all honesty, they only gave up 2/3 for him, so it's
True.
not like they're losing that much.
Yeah.
What's up, Big Play Slay?
What up, bro? What you want? How y'all doing?
Uh,
Oh, big play Slay.
Hey, what up, Ralph? What up, man?
Hey,
But
I'm
what up,
very
y'all?
good. So I went to another live streams, but after doing the next show, that was really wild.
Popped off.
so,
Uh huh.
Luke, what is your team needs for the off season
Which means the Seahawks.
besides a quarterback now and maybe wide receivers?
Yeah, because right now the Seattle Seahawks they need a quarterback because remember the news between Russell Wilson get traded to the Denver Broncos. So what can we expect about a new quarterback for the season of the Seattle Seahawks? So it's gonna be like a trade, or they're gonna put a new one.
Wait, can
Mm-hmm.
you repeat the?
I can't hear you. What you say?
Hang on, one second.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay. So I got another question for you guys while we wait. What do you think is going to happen to Jordan Love? Do you think Jordan Love is going to stay in Green Bay, or do you think they're going to ship him out now that this new deal?
He's getting
No,
cut.
I think they traded that boy. I don't
No,
see him
they
staying.
can't cut him, dude, because he's still
Yeah,
under contract.
he's a rookie. I don't know what their plan is. I legitimately don't know what their plan
For
is. Like,
me, it's gonna be traded.
I
Send
think.
him to Seattle.
I mean, I could
Fuck
see
you.
that happening, but it just doesn't make sense.
Seattle.
It just
It
doesn't
might
make
happen.
sense.
It
Like,
might
I mean,
happen.
they could use a quarterback, but like, it don't make any sense because like, you just got Aaron Rodgers a steal. You
Yeah.
drafted Jordan Love like not too long ago. What was the point of drafting him? Like, huh?
I think they were trying to force Aaron Rodgers out by drafting him, and they were hoping that pretty much what happened to Carson Wentz happened to Aaron Rodgers by drafting Jordan Love, but in fact, it did the complete opposite. It made him go further and play better. So that's kind of what I feel happened with that situation. You know what I mean?
oh man, I hear you. I hear you, man. I think what their plan this entire time. If that was their plan the entire time, then like I don't know what else they got in plan for the future because that just like makes you wonder like what was the point of Rodgers being mad if he was going to get all that money? Like, he should have thought in the back of his mind, like, if they can, like, I have this team by the balls. I paused and excuse my language, but I think he has this team by, like, the cusp. Like, he literally
right.
has this team
You're right.
on hold. So even if like they try to like brag him or leave him to stay, like try to keep him to stay, he still has a grudge against them because he is the face of that franchise. So they pay him a lot of money.
I've always said, man, that when it comes to Aaron Rodgers and Green Bay needs Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers does not need Green Bay.
Yep.
You know, so you gotta. You're right. I mean, he pretty much had him bent over a barrel. You know, like the man could have walked if he truly wanted to, but we all know how Aaron Rodgers feels about Green Bay. You know, and if he can truly get something done to stay there, he will. You know, he considers that his home. Plus, the GM is not going to let him go because do you truly want to be the man that let Aaron Rodgers walk? You know what I mean?
That sucks. That would suck.
Yeah, you'd have to carry that title the rest of your life, and that would be very crappy, especially coming off 2 back-to-back MVP seasons. But so
that would be terrible.
Let's go through some of these free agents here, man. You know, before we start though, I want to throw a name at you. You know, a lot of people have been looking at our safety position. You know, and you know we've heard Williams and you know Tyrann Mathieu and all this and that. Let me throw a name at you that many people haven't, and which I think would be pretty damn good for this team, and he's really young. Jordan Whitehead.
Ooh.
That's good. That's a good one. That's a good. I haven't heard too much about that.
Because I mean, he's 25. You saw what he did to us in the playoffs, dude. Like he wrecked us in the playoffs.
Fact.
He's a hard-hitting safety. He's very good in coverage. He's 25, and you could probably get him a lot cheaper than what you would a Williams or a Matthews.
Facts. Now that makes sense. I hear you. He definitely is a lot cheaper and a lot younger than Matthew and Marcus Williams. I mean, either way, if we got him, he would literally be our like strong safety as soon as he gets here because our strong safeties aren't the best. If we're just gonna keep it a buck, like keep it a stack, our free safety, our oldest guy, like one of our oldest guys on the team, Rodney Mcleod, might leave this offseason. So we might need to clear that up too. The free safety position and the safety position, just in general. Strong safety, free safety, and free safety.
Well, the way I'm looking at it is if you would go out and you would get Jordan Whitehead in free agency, then you're drafting the other position.
Yep,
you know what I mean? So you have that veteran, plus you also have that young rookie that you're also in the process of training and bringing up.
I like that. A little smoke Monday. I can see it.
Yeah. No lie. Or Kine or Brisker or any of them, man.
Mm-hmm.
What up?
Yo, what's Sam?
Yeah. What
How you
up?
doing, buddy?
Doing good.
So just we're just going through some free agents here for the Eagles, man. You know, if you hear any
Well,
names,
can I ask you a question?
yeah.
Have you heard anything about free agency for the Titans?
That would be a Slay question. Do you know?
I mean, I've heard you guys are, and I think we're in this for the Eagles too. Harold Landry.
No,
Harold Landry.
he's already tagged.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
we
yeah,
already have him.
he got tagged, right? So
Yep.
you also have to look at the quarterback position. Ben Jones, your center. He might leave this offseason. And then
Maybe.
a couple defensive players on that team. I mean, you guys might be in the market for a quarterback. I just don't know.
Wait, what?
They could.
What? They're not sticking with Tannehill?
Yeah, we're sticking with Tannehill.
I was about to say a quarterback. What?
I mean, before all this like Rodgers and Wilson stuff got like just happened, I thought they were gonna go for a quarterback, but now it doesn't look like it.
Now the one I'm interested in seeing is, does Derek Carr stay in Las Vegas?
I think he does.
I know a lot of people does, but did you see Eric put that video out yesterday?
I'll
No, I don't think he did.
I'll take Derek Carr. I'll take him.
Over Tannehill?
Over the two freshman quarterbacks that we have.
I think he's
Well,
better than Tannehill. I can't even lie.
Well, there's two quarterbacks we don't need. And it's those two. We got new guy and we got the other guy. We got that quarterback named Woodson, who's not worth nothing, and we got the other guy too.
Mm-hmm.
We need to get rid of both of those guys.
all right. So, all right, Slay. For my first person, he's number 3 on the free agency list, and I understand, a lot of people are looking at this team now saying, hey, it's all about being young, moving forward. But, I'm still okay with doing this if it's for like a 1 year or a few years, just to kind of put a Band-Aid on until we can establish it all the way. Give me your thoughts on Chandler Jones, man, because I get it. Like I said, he is 33, right? 33, I
Yikes.
think. But you can get him for 2 years around 33.5 mil, which comes out to 16.75 million per year, 24 million total guaranteed. That's about what his contract would be.
Are you getting rid of the quarterback too from the Eagles?
Hell no. Jalen Hurts?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
why would they get rid of Hurts?
There's no reason to do that.
Is are you guys thinking about getting rid of Jalen Hurts?
No, he's already been named the starter.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did they have they put a tag on him yet?
They don't need to. He's only in his 3rd year.
Okay.
He's still got next year to go yet. So this year and next year. So he's still got 2 years left. So Slay, what do you think about Chandler, man?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. To answer your question on that, the Chandler Jones thing, I personally feel like Chandler Jones, for as old as he is, he makes a great signing because he helps out your young guys, and you need a couple veterans on the team. Every young team has a veteran. As much as people don't like it, a lot of people have veterans on their team, even though they're young. Look at the Cards. They had a couple young guys on that team, but they had J.J. Watt too. They had Hopkins, even though he's like in the middle of his ages. But you could use a veteran on your team, no matter if it means they're 30. If they can play ball, they can play ball. And I think you add a guy like Chandler Jones on this team, a guy that's done it for a solid minute in this league. He's racked up sacks after sacks. This dude is a monster. So I would love that move. Would I do it? I don't know. It just comes down to the money. As you said, 24 million around that range. If it's around that range on how he's getting paid, I would do it.
It'd be 16 a year.
16. Okay, so I mean, I would look at it. I would look at it. for sure.
And not just that, but what is the one thing that we all bitched about our defensive line this past year?
Sacks.
Or at least pressure, right?
Right.
Jones
You get
finished
pressure.
this past season with an 89.8 pass rush grade.
That is amazing.
Yes. That is what we are looking for. Someone who can put pressure. You know, so I understand now. The 16 mil kind of makes me a little bit, you know, because I might want something a little cheaper than that. But if they do it, I will not be upset. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, he would fit in our defense too. He would make a big change in the defense, even for his age. And I think he's like 30 or 31, around that range. But I still feel like he would make a massive impact to that defense as soon as he gets here.
Now, do you feel we are going to be looking for a corner in free agency at all, or do you think we'll stick more to the draft with that?
I think we're gonna look at cornerbacks through the draft. I personally feel that way because I just think we look at more of filling a void of the defense, and we've had our troubles with finding.
Then I'm going to skip corners. That's why I was asking, because
Right.
I'm going through the list, and if I can shrink it a little bit, then I will. Now, obviously, we brought up the Marcus Williams. Obviously that is like the go-to guy there for everyone, and I understand why. I mean, the kid's 25 years old. He's one hell of a player, and you know what? That you're looking at contract roughly around 4 years, 64.5 mil. That comes out to about 16 million a year, 35 million total guaranteed. That's not that bad. It really isn't. I mean, that's, but like I said, there is other options that are way cheaper and who could be just as good, like Jordan Whitehead. But yeah, let's hear about your thoughts on Williams, man.
I think if we were to add a guy like that to our roster, for how much he's getting paid and for how young he is, I think it would work because just based off of like his resume, I mean, he's been a dominant, like one of the best safeties in the league statistically in terms of PFF and other sites. So if you add a guy like that to this roster, that just goes to show you that you're kind of seeing something in a safety. But if this guy has massively changed a defense for the Saints side of the view, but I think he would work just because you need a safety and he fits Gannon's system. If we're just being honest, he's a guy that can literally just ball hawk the field, and that's something we need.
Okay. The salary though doesn't scare you at all.
I mean, it does worry me, but I think we're good in terms of money. But if we're paying him ridiculous, I wouldn't do it.
Okay.
It's got to be a right price.
Yeah, that's good, champ.
You're muted.
You're muted,
We
man.
can't hear you, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. I swear to God, I heard we're interested in JuJu. Please don't bring that dude in here.
So what? What? It's hard to hear you.
We're interested in JuJu. Oh no.
What is he saying?
What did you say? I can't hear him.
You're like, it's like muffled. Like you got.
Hold on. Being weird. I'm gonna be weird.
Well, I will be right back. I'll be right back.
You hear me now?
Yeah, that's good. There you go.
All right, I was on speakerphone. That's why. I said that the Eagles better not bring JuJu this season. I can't take TikTok. Please, no. Please. I don't want TikTok boy in Philadelphia. Especially, like, there's better options, in my opinion. Like, Michael Williams. I mean, now he's got signed, but you could bring DJ Chark. You could bring Allen Robinson. I'll even trade for DK. I'll give up a first for DK. I don't want TikTok boy. He takes himself out of the game. and he's a drama queen. If I have to see another end zone touchdown where he's TikTok dancer or he's in the first down TikTok dancer, I'm gonna blow my brains out. I'm really serious. Like that shit just irritate me. Don't bring TikTok dancer in here. You know what I'm saying? I don't want him here.
What's good, Joey? How you doing, man? Yeah, no, I read that too, bro. About the Calvin Ridley trade. It was supposed to be done, and I give props to Atlanta for being man enough to be like, hey, never mind.
Yeah.
I mean, they could have been dicks and truly done it, and then let us hang and dry. But I appreciate them being honest and being like, yo, just back out. So props to them for that. But yeah, no, I agree with you, dude. I love to see how he being aggressive. We got to make it happen, man. And that's kind of why I'm going through the free agency list here tonight. And we're kind of talking about these players. And I'm kind of giving you like a rough estimate of what their cap hit would be like if we would sign them. And,
So would you give up the 19th pick raw for DK Metcalf right now? I would.
Of course, yeah.
I mean, I'm hearing people tell me that, I don't want to do the here, but yet Devontae Smith wants the ball. So people are sitting there saying, well, he wants the ball too much. Well, Devontae Smith wants the ball. I want players who want the ball. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, man, I don't give a shit about who wants the ball. I just want my team to win, and I want the best players out on that field that are going to be able to let us win. And DK is a player that will automatically help you be able to win more games. And whether or not it takes a little bit of reps away from Devontae Smith, hey, it is what it is. As long as we're winning, I'm sure these guys are not going to care.
No.
Someone
tell me that, you rather have Jalen Reagor or Whiteside over the best player probably. He's only 24 years old. That's the thing. Like, he's still young. And the fact that Seattle's rebuilding is like, the fact that I heard we offered a first for Calvin Ridley. Well, if you offer the first for Calvin Ridley, you should be offering, then I would offer a first for DK Metcalf. And I think the Eagles might do. I think there was rumors that a couple teams were calling for Seattle for DK. I'm guaranteeing one of them is Philadelphia.
Hey, I got a question. I got a question for you, man. And actually, any of you guys can answer this. Luke, I know you don't want to hear this shit because you're a Seattle fan, but would there be a possible? And Joey, please answer as well, man. I'm not sure how you can make it work, but is there a way you could bundle it to where you could pull DK and Lockett both?
No. You got to pick one.
Nah.
I mean,
I might do this. I might trade because Reagor got to go, man. After he's now threatening Eagle fans on Instagram.
Well, yeah, I'd give him a first and Reagor for DK. Easy. Like, I'll be like, here, just take him off our hands. Just take him off the hands.
Reagor, stupid fucking idiot.
Yeah, we're not talking about Reagor. He's your problem.
Oh, did you hear the Sixers fans were booing Jalen Hurts at the game today?
Huh?
Oh, Eagle fans at the Sixers game was booing Jalen Hurts.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I just found it out that they were booing Jalen Hurts at the stadium. I guess Jalen Hurts was sitting at the stadium and they were booing him. Right next, I guess he was in the front seat.
I'm not sure why, but
because there's a bunch of Watson fans who want him, who want Watson. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's not realistic,
the grass is always greener on the other side, man.
Yeah. Well, it's crazy because like we fall in the trap where we think Jalen Hurts can't throw. Well, that's funny. I've seen Jalen Hurts throw some good balls. It's just his accuracy. I think he needs to get better. But people have been noticing that he can't throw his middle arm. Well, if he's middle arm, we wouldn't be in the playoffs. I mean, you got to be able to throw in order to get to it. Like, in my opinion, I think Jones going to take a step up, but a lot of people don't feel like that.
Man, listen, all I know is he went from a QBR of 51 last year to 61 this year. He had a 10% jump increase, okay? Now, if he goes from 61 this year to 71 next year, that's progression, right? That means he's climbing. He's moving forward. I understand 61% is not the best. In fact, that's pretty bad. But it shows that he is making the strides to get better, you know. So as long as he keeps doing that, I'm okay. You know, I mean that's part of being in the NFL and being young and developing. You know, just because these guys are coming out of college and they're instantly drafted into the NFL does not mean they're fully developed yet. They're still developing at 28 years old. Hell, Tom Brady was still developing at 40. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
So you know how I feel about it.
I look at it this way. With Hurts, I personally believe it's just a raw quarterback. You know, a lot of you could say what you want about him. You will call it down the center. He didn't play good as just an overall quarterback last year in terms of just like throwing the ball like with the accuracy, all that deep ball accuracy and stuff. But if we're just gonna be fair, he won games as a starting quarterback last year, and that's what matters in this league. And if he progresses through that and he keeps on winning football games while progressing as just an overall pocket passing quarterback and a guy that can, you know, just get like keep on getting better and helping the team out more and more as he goes on, I think we have a quarterback there with Jalen Hurts. But I got to see a little more right now. Am I fully sold on him yet? No, of course not. But I think he can be the quarterback for the future. And the answer, if he stays in line with the Eagles and he just progresses as a little bit of a quarterback.
Well, I mean, I look at Joe Burrow, right? When he first came in the league, right? You know, listen, he had an okay year. He got injured early, I think, or down the road. But look what they did. They went out and got him a receiver. They got him 30 receivers, and look at them. They made the Super Bowl. Now they also had a good defense too. But I'm just saying, you could never have look at Josh Allen. He had Diggs. Devontae Smith is pretty much the only thing that Jalen Hurts. I don't want to hear Quez Watkins number 2. He's number 3. He's really a number 3 if you want to be real. Jalen Rager, I don't consider as a number 4. I consider him as number nothing because he's just horrible. Okay, I call him you know, my part of my language, but I call him ass wipe 2 drops because that's
So who's number 2?
I think we don't have one. I really don't think we have one. I think Quez Watkins is a number 3. He's still raw. He got to learn, but I think you need to get one. And that's why I say you bring Metcalf. Just imagine you have Metcalf on one side. You have Devontae Smith. How are you going to cover that?
Because Metcalfs are one, bro. Metcalfs are one.
Well, then shit, you got 2 number. Look at Joe Burrow and the Bengals, man. They got 2 number 1s over there too. T. Higgins to me is the number 2, but you got Boyd who's the number 1, and you got Jamar Chase who's the number 1. So you can never. You have 2 number 1s over there too. Look at Kansas City. Look how many weapons they have. You know, even Lamar has weapons over there. You know, as much as they say they don't have weapons, they do have weapons. It's just we're you know my stance. So I don't think he can throw, but hey, that's people's opinion. But look at Jalen Hurts needs more weapons than what he has, and that's why I say you got to be aggressive. You got to get playmakers in Philadelphia. I don't care about the fucking what they have. I don't care if DK Metcalf was punching people on the fucking field. If he can catch the ball, I don't give a rat's ass. He's a bully. When I watch him, I see a bully on the field that's bullying cornerbacks. And I love that because Philadelphia's a bully tough city. That's a blue collar city that doesn't give a shit what you think. They're hard nosed working, and he fits that. You know, now he's a Bears fan, obviously. You know, which I don't care about. You know what I'm saying? But DK Metcalf, you know, I just don't see Seattle keeping him. You just trade. Do you really think Metcalf wants to play with fucking Drew Lock, man? Come on, bro. Drew Lock is horrible. And that's why I said Seattle, when they traded Russell Wilson, they just said we're rebuilding. Because to me, Metcalf.
No, when they released Bobby Wagner, that's when I knew. That's
and Joey makes a valid point, and that's why I've been saying all year long. You know, this offseason we build this team up, and we make it to where there is no excuse. Yeah. You know, and then we give Jalen Hurts this year, whether it's DK, whether it's Allen Robinson, whether it's JuJu, whoever the hell it is, whoever they go get. I know, but we don't have control of that.
I mean, I don't hate him. I just don't like his TikTok dancer, bro.
I know.
Hey, Eagles.
I know that does get annoying, but whoever it is, they automatically are going to be an upgrade compared to Rager. Even JuJu's an upgrade compared to Rager.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Even though we don't like him, he's an upgrade no matter what.
I
So
saw
you get him these weapons, and if Jalen comes out here and he does not perform or show any progress like he did this past year, then we talk about it. Then there's your answer, and then we fold and we move on and grab a quarterback and pray to God he's the answer and he takes us to wherever we want to go. But right now we got to focus on this team. We got to focus on defense because we're not getting any younger over there. These guys are on their way out. Fletcher Cox on his way out. BG on his way out. All these guys are older. Yeah, Kels is on his way out. We got a lot of guys we need to replace here soon. Even Lane Johnson in a couple years. So we got to be on our P's and Q's and do this shit right. But.
I mean, here's the thing, right? Say Watson don't play this year and Jalen stinks. I'm all for bringing him next year, But my logic is when people are quick to judge him off, let's be real, this is really his first year with his first head coach. I think it's going to take a progress because let's be real, he's a project quarterback, and he's a guy that's still young. He's only 23 years old. Usually quarterbacks are like 24, 25 years old when they come out or in the draft. You know what I'm saying? They're not that young. And he's still a developing quarterback. And when I was listening to Howard Roseman, he was on NBC Sports with what's that dude's name?
Collinsworth?
No. Hell no. What's that dude's name? He's always with Chris Sims.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He was talking about he was saying stuff like when he says when I listened to him. He was talking about Jalen Hurts is young and we have confidence. And then he also said that, look at the Rams. They made the Super Bowl run. Yeah, what are you saying? Are you saying that you believe in Jalen Hurts? Are you saying if a Watson's available, are you going to make a strong push for him? And that's my confusion with Howard Roseman is I can't trust him because he says two different things at once. He says he believes that there's a rumor going around the Eagles are out of Deshaun Watson. I don't believe
that's
that one bit.
That's false.
Listen, man. I want to tell you something. There's one reason that we're going to be in pretty much damn near every QB trade involvement because of the fact how much ammunition that we have in the draft. If we were sitting on one first-round pick right now, we wouldn't be in any discussion at all. Mm-hmm. I just want to let you know that. But because we have 3 first-round picks, automatically – everyone's coming here because no one else has that.
Yeah.
But it's just clickbait, man.
But I believe Howard Roseman was really trying to get Watts because, he sent private investigators over there. He sent a new one over there. I mean, let's be real. Watson's a quarterback that you all dreamed of. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real. Would I want Watson if we had a perfect defense? We had everything around us. Yeah, I'd take him. But it doesn't make sense for us right now. It really doesn't. If you get Watson, you're going to be in the exact same situation like you have been with Carson Wentz, where this defense can't stop nobody. We're down 28 points. We need him to come through, and he can't get the job done because his defense. If we score again, then it's then Watson has to score again because his defense can't stop nobody. And that's why I want us to have a good draft of defense. If you can get Metcalf, then you don't need to worry about receiving the draft. Then you could focus on defense. I give up the 19th pick and then just draft 2 defensive players. You still got second rounders. You still can fill that in too. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to have enough picks then in the second round too, so you can fill some spaces like safety. Maybe you get a safety. And you can also sign one in free agents too. I mean, you got Justin Reed, who's a free agent. I like him out of Houston. I think he would be a good fit. You know what I'm saying? Also, I mean, I ain't going to say – I know a lot of people don't feel comfortable, but I might call up to Seattle and see what it would take to get Jamal Adams to Philadelphia.
Jamal Adams is not going to Philly.
Man, get out of here with that. I don't want him.
Why not? Listen.
Because this is
Hold on.
They have a free agent safety, Quandre Diggs. Why would I trade up for Jamal Adams when I could just go get Quandre Diggs?
But you're rebuilding anyway. You must have thrown that Jamal Adams in the trash because y'all rebuilding. You're trading everyone. It's all right, man. Seattle's done.
No, man, I'm sticking to my guns, bro. I must say, I'm a very
I'm just
strong
throwing it out
supporter.
there. I didn't think it was going to happen, but I'm just throwing it out there. I think that we need a blitzer. Jamal Adams. I know the Eagles. There
Go
was
ahead,
no
Nick.
buzz. The Eagles been calling.
If you want that, then listen. If you want that, then just stop and don't go after Adams. Just go after Jordan Whitehead. Then Jordan Whitehead is a dominating blitzer, and he's a great coverage safety, and he's only 25 years old. Like Jordan Whitehead is a dominant force, and I would love to have him on the Eagles, man.
Right.
Now Marcus, man. I take Marcus Williams.
No, well, the only reason I say Jordan Whitehead is because you could possibly get the same production out of Whitehead and get him cheaper. I'm just looking at it to save money so you can bring in more people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah, but I was just throwing it out. I don't think they're going to trade Jamal Adams. I mean, they should. I mean, they overpaid for him. But
now I will say this: I heard rumors today, and I'm pretty sure it is real, that Adam Thielen and Dalvin Cook are on the trade block.
Woo! I'm not calling for Dalvin Cook. Woo! My fans for Dalvin Cook. Can we do
it? You're one funny person, bro. If that happens, bro, I'm fucking doing it in a heartbeat.
I don't think it would ever work, but
I'm sorry for cursing, by the way. But.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Did
Still
you see
Eagles
what Matt got offered?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you're right.
Khalil Mack.
So you guys want to like Adam Thielen as a number 2?
No,
I would love that.
No, he's too old. I don't want no more 30-year-olds. I mean, I like Adam Thielen if we were ready to win, but we need a young guy with Devontae Smith. I like Adam Thielen, no question about it. But I need a young guy that's going to help Devontae, that's going to grow with Devontae Smith. That's why I said DK is younger. If Adam Thielen is ready, if he wants to come and we got receivers, maybe I can get Metcalf and I can get him. I'm all for it. But he can't be that number 2 guy for like 4 to 5 years. Then we're going to be back on.
No, I'm saying, okay, I wonder if DK gets traded somewhere else. We don't get DK.
Oh,
okay. Then are you okay? Are you okay with that? No, well, I mean, are you okay? You still need a vet.
I'll get Allen Robinson.
Wow.
This is my opinion. I mean, I don't know how much would they want. How much would they want for Adam Thielen? Because I'm not giving up a first.
Man, you could probably get him for probably a 3rd or a 4th. It wouldn't cost much, and he would open up the field for Smith. I mean, he is a great route runner.
I'm not giving up a first. I mean, then again,
no, it would not. It would not take a first. You might get him for maybe a 3rd, 4th.
I take him for a 4th, yeah, but the Eagles they gave up a first for Calvin Ridley. I don't think he's worth the first. I thought he was worth the 3rd.
Yeah, I think we're gonna draft Treylon Burks.
I don't want Treylon Burks. I really want Garrett Wilson.
Christian Watson.
That's not gonna happen. We're not gonna get Garrett Wilson.
He reminds me of so much Michael Pittman Jr. He reminds me so much of Michael Pittman Jr. Christian Watson or a young Mike Evans. He reminds me a little bit like him, a little bit. I'm saying, I don't know. He goes on said, "Did you remind you a little bit like Michael Evans when I watch him? I watch him. I see a big body receiver, Mike Evans. That's what I see."
I'm sorry, man. There's only one guy I've been watching, and that is Christian Watson.
Yeah, that's why I compare,
man. That
that's
dude
why I compare
is
Mike Evans to.
Dog.
Yeah. Like he's kind of Mike Evans and Julio Jones mixed in one. Like I really like this kid. I'm sorry, I understand the hype about Drake London and all them, but I've even went out on loop and said it, dude. Christian Watson might end up being the best wide receiver out of this whole draft class.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I might consider the Penn State receiver, Jahan Doxson, too. I like that kid out of Penn State, too.
Oh, yeah, Doxson's good, but still, Christian Watson, though, man, he's a 6'4", 428. Really? Like my boy Pablo said, still. Like the boy's still running. I've never seen a dude that big run that fast. That's insane.
No, that's a fact. He is a dominant, flashy receiver, man. That dude, for his size, when he gets into open space, it's just another level receiver.
And dude, his body control.
Oh
Like
my
he has tremendous body control. Like when he goes up for
I might
catches,
take George
especially on
Pickens
the
too,
sideline.
man.
Huh?
I might take George Pickens there too. I like George Pickens a lot. I really love George Pickens.
I agree. We need to upgrade our wide receiver coach. I agree.
Yeah.
with
Moorhead is terrible. I think the reason why Devontae Smith is just a day one starter, man. He literally him and Jamar Chase and I think Waddle were the 3 number ones that were ready to go. I think the
You
other
want a
one,
fourth for
Including
Thielen?
Waddle.
Sign that shit. Primetime said they want a fourth for Thielen and a second for. They want a second for Cook. Ooh,
I would take it. Shoot, I would do
second for
both.
Cook?
I ain't gonna
I
lie.
might, if I'm the Vikings, I might need more than that. He's a young player.
shit,
What?
bro. I'm telling you what. If
He's
that's
not
the case, I'm sending them a second and a fourth tomorrow. I'm sorry, but dude, imagine Dalvin Cook and Miles Sanders together.
I'm
Wow.
not giving him Miles Sanders. At that point, I would get because you already have your running back.
Fuck
I might
that.
throw-
If
I
they
might
don't,
throw-
if they'll just want a second, dude, I'm okay with the running back by committee. I'm not selfish.
I
I'm
might
okay
throw
with it.
Miles Sanders in the mix and see if I could get Eric Kendricks in there. Maybe I don't know. Maybe or maybe I'll
We
throw in the
got a
first
guy like
round.
Christian Watson though. Oh my dude, that would create so
Yeah,
much
isn't
problems for other
isn't that good of
defenses.
a no, he's not. He's not. And you know, here's the thing, man. I mean, I also think that the receivers other than Devontae Smith and Quez Watkins are horrible. I think J.J. Arcega-Whiteside is a fucking trash bum.
Right.
My
Bell is a
language,
sleeper.
but I don't know what the hell you
I'm
saw.
still
on
Eagles
combine.
uncensored right now, so you're fine.
Right.
You know what I'm
Watson
saying? I'm glad it's Eagles
Christian
uncensored.
Watson is such a sleeper in this draft too. Like
I think he's gonna
as
be
you
good.
said, AK, his body control is amazing. His hands just like hand put like he
My only
literally
problem
has
is
like glue sticks on that shit. And
my only
then
problem is
another
North
thing
Dakota
that I
State.
noticed with him is for his speed, it's ridiculous. He reminds me a little bit like of a bigger more agile Brian Edwards, not more agile, but he's like a bigger version of a Brian Edwards from the Raiders. But he's a lot bigger than him, and he's like a little bit of a Mike Evans. He's in that range.
You know what I love about the kid the most, though, bro, is that he catches the ball like Calvin Johnson.
Yeah,
He's not a body catcher. You know, most wide receivers, they bring it into their chest. No, dude, this kid cups that ball like this in the midair. Like he's got really strong hands. Like it's fucking phenomenal. Whoever gets him is going to be so lucky. You know, I made the comment yesterday on the Eats Meets West. You know, if Howie would reach at 19 for Christian Watson, I would not be mad at that. I know reaching on JJ was one thing, reaching on Rager was one thing. I didn't see the potential with those two. Even whenever I look back at the tape, you see the potential with Christian Watson. You know what I'm saying? I understand, but
right.
it would be one hell of a reach, but it would be a reach I could get behind, honestly.
Another thing with him is, and I noticed this as well, is for his size, he's a career gunner and a special teams guy. He kick return.
Yeah.
He's 6'4" and he kick return. So he's a gunner. He literally does it all. He can dominate corners, everything.
What did you say?
I said we need that because we haven't had that since Josh Huff. But
yeah,
we haven't.
No, dude, he's the real deal, man. I mean, he's a physical specimen. Like I said, he's 6'4", 215.
Yeah, he's 6'4". Yeah, he's around.
Yeah, he's 6'4", 215, 210, something like that. But man, he's a baller, dude. There's nothing more said about that kid.
Now, what's your thoughts on it? Like, for example, if Chris Olave is on the board or at 19, are you going to take a chance? I like Chris Olave a lot.
No.
You're not going to take Chris Olave if he's on the board at 19.
I wouldn't do it.
Well, I mean that's why you're not the but, you know.
No,
listen,
I mean
I'm all for making the team better. Okay,
Yeah.
I am. How big is Olave? He's 6 foot even, right?
Yeah, somewhere like that. Yeah, he's good too. I'm watching him.
He's like a 2.
Yeah. No, he's. What did he run? He ran a 6'2" as well, right?
No,
4.26.
Or a 4.2 as well, right?
Or he ran a 4.39. His
he
official
ran
time.
4 point, I think he ran a 4.42 point.
4.26.
Wasn't it like a
on-
4.26?
So
Something
his
like
unofficial times was 4.26, but on his official time, like his official time, he ran a 4.39. That's
I
still
think
really
Garrett
good.
Wilson too. I think Garrett
Listen,
Wilson.
even though I'm a Penn State guy, I'm not going to disrespect Wilson or Olave. They both are great athletes. You know, if they come to Philly, it is what it is. But
Like you're traumatized.
what?
You look like you traumatized. Just that you ran the Ohio State. I understand your
No,
college.
I mean, would you even consider taking Dotson at 19?
Of course, I would do it.
Behind
No
Yeah.
hesitation. I would consider
I
that.
took him second,
I would love that.
but
Oh no! Dotson's a first round pick. You can't get him in
behind
the
Johnson,
Yeah, Dotson's
Yeah.
a first round pick. He's not getting out of the first.
you don't think so?
No.
Yeah, the Philly Maverick.
No. It's going to be Maverick Sports Talk.
Maverick Sport. Oh, I like that. I like the ring of that name. It sounds amazing, dude.
Thank you. It'll be next week, man. I'm waiting for Geo to get done with the logo and stuff.
No, you got me
Once
on
stuff
Smoke
like that.
Monday, bro. You got me on.
Well, I can't wait to see it, man. I cannot wait to see it.
I had
This
to look up. I had to look up Smoke Monday because you kept on mentioning them. I'm like, what is?
Oh, dude, Smoke's a beast.
Yep.
Dude's a monster.
Auburn fan here.
Dude's a
I'm
freaking
an
beast.
Auburn fan.
And he's a heavy hitter. I love how he hits people, man. He's not afraid to lay them out. That's awesome.
I'm still
Is he
gonna
bigger than
be on
Wallace,
the
man?
radar of saying this.
What's that?
Is he going to be bet? Do you think is he going to be bigger than Kayvon Wallace? Remember we drafted a guy.
He fucking better be, because I was so far behind Kayvon, it wasn't even funny, dude. I thought Kayvon was the next coming of B-Doc. You know, like even B-Doc said it, man. Even B-Doc was behind this kid, and he failed tremendously. The hype was not all there, but he wasn't. So I believe Smoke has the potential to be a very good safety. Listen, it depends on him. You know, Derek Barnett could have been a fabulous defensive end in the NFL, but Derek Barnett failed himself. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, he had all the talent in the world. Hell, he broke Reggie White's sack record at Tennessee. That tells you everything you need to know. He was a great, phenomenal athlete, but obviously he didn't want it. He just fucked around and yeah, now look at it.
I'm telling you, AK, Smoke Monday's first game, and this is me speaking as an Auburn fan. His first game, and I'm gonna keep on saying this on the radar of saying this. He'll get ejected, fined $10,000 because his first hit, he's gonna nail someone, dog. He's nailing someone. The NFL won't take that man's hits, bro. He hits too hard for the NFL. He hits way too hard.
I need someone to hit someone hard too. So I'll take him.
I'm okay with that, dude. Listen, this is what I made this comment to Foothills a while back about our corners, you know, especially when Nelson was really pissing me off that one game. I said, listen, I would rather throw in Gowan or McPherson, one of these young guys who are going to sit there and hand fight you. Yeah, he might get a flag here or there, but listen, this kid is going to eat you alive. Like, he's young and hungry. He wants to play. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm talking about. Like, these young guys will be young and hungry to play. They're going to want to prove themselves because they haven't got paid yet. All of these rookies, whoever we draft and whoever starts to play, they're all going to be out to make a name for themselves. So I want them to do that. The more aggressive we are, hey, if you're getting flagged for, now listen, there is stupid shit to be flagged for. I'm not going to lie, okay? But if you're getting flagged because you're trying your hardest, like you're scrapping for a ball, you know, as a corner, I'm not going to be so much inclined to be as mad about it. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's not like flagrant. Right. You know, if it's a bullshit call that shouldn't have been called because they're both just fighting like normal wide receiver corners and the refs are being just dicks that day, I'm going to be like, fuck you, ref. That's bullshit. Let them play.
No, that should be any true fan.
Yeah, but that's what I want. I want my corners to be aggressive. I want them to fight. Because that's where your pass breakups come from. That's where, when you're 5 yards off the ball, they're going to catch it every time. Because what the fuck are they scared of? They're like, oh, well, I got room to move. But if I'm on your ass, the instant you catch that ball, it's a lot harder to catch a ball. You know what I'm saying?
All right, brother. I gotta head out, man.
I've been saying McPherson was going to be
Appreciate you for having me on. I'll come on next time for sure. This was a good, little show here. I'll come on for sure next time. But appreciate y'all for having me. Y'all have a good and safe night.
Yeah, you too, buddy. Thank you.
But like I said, man, I think McPherson's going to be really good. The kid is just something about him. Like, I honestly think that Nelson, I'm not a fan of him. Like, if I'm the Eagles, I go in free agency, I get Carson Davis from the Bucks. I put him a little bit behind next to Slay, and that would be my corners. And then maybe I'll go draft either a Sauce Garner if he's there. I don't think he'll be there. I think he's going to Denver. Oh, no.
Hey, don't forget Alexander's still out there yet. Green Bay hasn't locked him in yet.
Would you think they would trade him?
They don't need to. He's a free agent right now because they have to sign him.
Alexander?
Yeah, the corner.
Oh, hell yeah. I didn't even know
Alexander's available right now because they had to sign him. He's a free agent, but they had to lock down Adams and they had to lock down Rodgers. Now, do they have enough to keep him around? I don't know, but we'll see come next week.
If he's available, I hope that God Eagles get him. I mean, that's a steal right there. Like, you don't even need to trade for the dude. He's literally like.
I'm pretty sure. I'm going to double check on that, but I'm pretty positive about that.
Like I said, man, Smoke Monday to me, if he's there, I think I'd get him in a second. I think he's that good, bro. Like, I think he's going to be legit. Like, someone like, if he lands in MCs, I think he would tear us up, man. Like, he's just, he's a beast, man. He's absolutely going to just, he's the type of person that I like those safeties who crack people, man. Kayvon Wallace to me is just too small. I don't know what. I think he just talks too much. That's what it is. He feels himself too much, man. He gets eagle tattoos and all that shit. I don't care about all that. I want a guy who wants to go behind a running back and knock his ass, knock his block off, and that's what I want. I want a dude who's hungry, who wants to ram you into the ground, and that's what I love about Smoke Monday. He's not afraid to hit you. He's not afraid of that BS, And I like that because some of these safeties in these drafts, they're too scared to tackle. This dude comes from Atlanta because Atlanta always brings defensive end or safeties that hit hard. You know what I'm saying? These other safeties, they're afraid to tackle, man. They're afraid to make a play. They're too scared of a foul. Smoke Monday doesn't give a fuck about that. He'll lay your ass out and stand and flex on you. I love that shit about him, man. You know what I'm saying? I love that. I need a guy with swagger. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
Oh, I was just saying appreciate to Slay.
Yeah, man. But like I said, man, there's so much in this draft.
Oh, sorry. He's a free agent next year. He's still got 1 year left.
Yeah.
So
would you take Carlton Davis?
Well, of course I would. I mean, you'd be a fool not to.
We're talking about Howie Roseman,
No, I mean, like, there is certain corners in free agency that are definitely a major upgrade to Nelson, and Davis is definitely one of those people. Like,
I thought Nelson and Harris. I knew what Kerrigan. I thought Kerrigan was wise. I was not a fan of that sign, but I thought Nelson and Harris was very disappointing this year. I did not think. If you told me that Harris, I wasn't a fan of Harris, but I knew that it's going to be the exact same thing. He wasn't. He didn't bring that what I saw in the Vikings. Let's be real with you. I think you need to upgrade his safety. I'm not a fan of bringing Rodney Mcleod back. I let him hit free agency. If he wants to come back on a cheap deal, I'm all for it, bringing him. But I'm not hesitated to get him back here because I think you got to go younger. I think we need to get younger. This team is getting older, and you got to get some young. It's okay to get some little bit of veterans. Maybe like a Chandler Jones if possible. But you also got to get younger. You got to get young studs in here, and that's part of the drafting.
Oh yeah. No, like Hassan Riddick or Ogba. I'd love either of those two. Riddick would be my first choice. Like I said, I like Chandler Jones, but Chandler Jones is like my last resort if like Riddick's off the board, Ogba's off the board. I've even messed with the notion of Melvin Ingram a little bit. I know Melvin's a little older, but you know what? He's still a dominating force right now.
Listen, man, if you're older and you're able to play and you're still able to be dominant, I don't care. It's just when you're older and you come in there and you look like complete dog shit, I got a problem with that. But I told you from older people because we have a tendency to bring in older players and they don't do nothing. Like Ryan Kerrigan, man, I don't know why the hell we brought him. I understand the old deal you wanted Chris Long. Well, if that's the case, you don't bring Ryan Kerrigan in there. Ryan Kerrigan was not even the factor in Washington last year. He wasn't even a factor. And you brought him in for what? You wanted to replace Chris Long? At that point, I'd call Chris Long and see if he would come back. Because I think he would have been better than what you got at Kerrigan. It's just my opinion. I thought there was better options. Obviously, did you hear Corey Littleton just got released by the Raiders?
Yes, I did see that. Yeah. I got another two for you too. I saw this one. You got Devondre Campbell, the linebacker for Green Bay, but also Zadarius Smith. You don't like either of those? They're upgrades. I mean,
yeah. I mean,
but like I said, if you can pull them on a 1-year contract, if you can
doing that, yes. But we have a tendency of overpaying for players, man, and that's the thing about Howard Roseman. Is he going to overpay for another defensive end?
Well, usually though with these you've seen with these older players, he's been lately this 1-year contract guy. Like for instance, Kerrigan, Barnett. I
hope we don't bring him back.
Who? No, or not Barnett. I meant Bennett, Michael Bennett.
Yeah, we traded for him. We traded for him.
Yeah, but we kept him for 1 year. Chris Long was a 1-year contract at first, and then we extended him another year. So, he has a habit of bringing in these older veterans on 1-year contracts.
Yeah.
So, I'm okay with that.
And that was my thing. I'm like, wait, has Seattle ever traded with us? And I forgot, yeah, we did. We got Michael Bennett. Because I'm like, why would Seattle trade DK Metcalf to our conference? And I forgot they traded Michael Bennett.
Yeah, and not just that, but remember, we also got that corner, that real fucking disaster. We paid him $72 million.
Oh, Byron Maxwell.
Yes, that was, dude. That is probably the worst trade in my time. And in all honesty, it's between him and DeMarco Murray. Between those two,
he was DeMarco Murray, right? They were supposed to. He was an East and West. What was he? He was a.
I know, but it was still a fail. It was still a fail.
Frank Gore, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but no, that Byron Maxwell trade, dude. That was a kick in the balls.
I thought it was gonna be good.
We all thought he was going to be good, and then it just disaster happened. Tragedy.
He was good in Miami. A little bit, maybe.
I don't know.
He wasn't worth that money. After that
I've never seen it. Dude, the year before we got him, dude, he was like a lockdown corner. Like nothing got past him, and then we trade for him, and he goes to shit instantly. I've never seen a dude drop that bad, that quick. It was terrible.
Yeah, you remember what? I thought he was pretty good.
Who?
Walter Thurman.
Oh, yeah. Coming back to the corner position, man. You also don't forget we have Roswell Douglas still out there. I'm definitely might bring him back as a CB2. He popped off this
He
year
never
for
left.
Green
He
Bay.
never left. We should have just got rid of Sidney Jones and kept him because he wasn't the problem. It was Sidney fucking Jones.
Now here's my ultimate question, though. You know, because he did go and he went around to a couple teams. He was on their practice squads, and then he gets ripped off Arizona's practice squad, and he gets brought to Green Bay, and he instantly becomes a star. Now, some people are asking, is that just because he's a late bloomer, or was it literally he finally found his scheme? Like, was it Green Bay?
Because they used him right. They used him right. It was that. They used him right. Listen, Jim Schwartz, I mean, let's be our coaching before did not develop players. Like I honestly think that if he was in Jonathan Gannon's system, I think he would have been good. I really do. Because Jonathan Gannon, let's be real, Jonathan Gannon is a cornerback coach. You know, he's not really a defensive coordinator. I think I want to see what he does year two because, my God, I didn't want him back. But he was a quarterback coach. That's why Darius Slay was good because, let's be real, last year Jim Schwartz didn't know how to use Darius Slay right. But he used them right to Darius Slay advantage. Sometimes he would try to do other things. I don't know what is so hard about just putting Darius Slay on the number one corner and let him follow him around. Stop trying to put him 15 yards. I hate that shit, you know. But I think Roswell Douglas would have been better this year than he would have been with Jim. Jim Schwartz didn't know how to use corners, right?
Well, and that's because JG he actually prefers the taller, more aggressive corners like Roswell.
Yeah.
You know, Slay is 6 foot. Now, granted, that's not tall, but it's not short. You know, I mean, Maddox is what 5'9", 5'10". That's short.
Maddox
you know,
is a good player, bro.
He's a great player, but in the slot, he's not built for outside. You know, for JG's scheme, JG likes having his 6'1", 6'2" corners. Well, guess what? Roswell Douglas is 6'2".
Yeah,
and he plays like he's 6'2", and he's aggressive as shit, and that's what he likes. So I'm all for bringing Roswell back, especially if he can play like he did in Green Bay.
And that's what I say. Our Eagle is going to be one of those teams I might pursue Sauce Garner because he would fit Jonathan Gay. Because I don't think Derek Flynn wouldn't fit the Eagles system. I think Sauce Garner would fit so much better because he's a tall corner. He never did you know he never led a pick and never led a touchdown in his
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're mixing it up. That was Booth.
You sure? Because Derek
No, it's Andrew Booth Jr., who has never led up a touchdown.
Because they said on NFL Network that Sauce Garner never led one, or never led completion or something like that. I don't know, mate. If Booth did,
maybe I'm fucked up. Maybe I'm. Hold on. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't even matter. But yeah, I know.
He's a good corner, man. I mean, I might take him if he's there at 15. Or we need corners, man. I don't know what KJ. I mean, you did trade for Kerry Vincent Jr. from Denver. Are you going to keep him, or is he just a camp body? I think he's a starter. I mean, he was a starter for LSU. You still didn't get to see what Jacoby Stevens was. I mean, we did draft him. I can't wait to see him next year. Hopefully, he plays. But he's not corner. But you got 3 corners that you traded for. You could draft the one McPherson.
I want to see Gowan, man. That's who I want to see. I think Tay is going to be pretty good.
You do?
Yeah. I mean, he's got. Let's put it this way: he's got the traits to be good. You know, can we develop him enough to be good? That's the question.
Well, that's the obvious question: can we develop players?
Yeah, but he's got all the physical traits to be good.
Do you think Jalen Rager needs to be developed, or you just think he sucks? I know the answer to that, but I just want to hear your thoughts. Maybe I'm short of.
He's washed on this team. Can he be saved? I have no idea. Not on this team. Maybe somewhere else, but not here.
So I saw a mock draft that we traded Jalen Rager for a 5th round pick. Is that a steal, you think?
A 5th round pick?
Yeah. I said a mock. I'll take
that. That's man. I'd be lucky to even get a 7th out of the damn kid right now.
I'd be lucky if I get a bologna and cheese sandwich back from him. Maybe a peanut jelly sandwich back from him. He's that horrible.
Listen, at this point, it feels like you'd almost have to call him up and be like, listen, we will fill your soda machines for an entire year if you just take this kid off our hands.
I can see Green Bay taking a
free
chance on
soda for all your players by the Philadelphia Eagles if you just take him off our hands.
We'll throw an umbrella boy with you. We'll throw an umbrella boy.
How about Landon Collins on the Eagles? You know, listen,
No.
I don't.
Yeah.
Landon did not reach his potential that we all thought he would. I don't know if he ever will. I don't know, man. He is 26, right?
No, about 20. Is he 26?
He is young, right? He's
No.
not that old.
Hold on, let me look it up real quick. Hold on, I'll be back.
Actually, well, okay. But no, I mean that one, man, that's a high risk, high reward type scenario, dude. If you bring him in, he could be really good or he could be really bad. He is 28. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's still young, but I don't know. I mean, why is Washington getting rid of him? You know? Luke, you're muted, bro. Or wait, I can't hear you at all. Never mind. You're not muted. I just can't hear you.
He's
28. Yeah.
He's 28. No, I have to go after Jabril Peppers. I'm going to be real.
No, now the one that does intrigue me, man, and I'd be okay with it is Marcus May.
In the Jets?
Yeah.
Isn't he about 30 years old?
He's 29.
29?
Mm-hmm.
Might take a chance on him, but I need another safety after that. I can't just be him.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, if we had to, like, some of these guys that I'm talking about and that I do bring up, like, they're like my last resort type guys. You know what I mean?
You got to think of that because you never know. Justin Reed could go somewhere like, some team could offer him the bed before us. You never know.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
I really
So
want Justin Reed, bro. I think he's going to be legit if we bring him in. I like Justin Reed from Houston. Remember him? He's a free agent.
yeah. No, I do. I think he needs a new scenery, and I would hope that JG could figure out a way to resurrect him. We'll see. Now here's another corner that most people aren't talking about. Javarius Ward. He's the corner for Kansas City.
Okay.
He's 26 years old.
Okay.
He's not bad. He's outperformed. I think he was like a 4th or a 5th round pick for Kansas City.
You had to check for him?
Huh?
You had to check for him, or is he a free agent?
No, he's a free agent.
I might bring him in. Listen, we need as much depth as we can, so I wouldn't complain. You just no 31-year-old corners anymore. I'm done with them.
You also have Dante Jackson from Carolina.
Dante Jackson? Yeah, I'll take J.C. Jackson, too.
Yeah, no, I know that's just a little bit more money, but yeah, no, he's definitely.
Nelson wanted the bag too. I mean, you sometimes gotta maybe he'll lower his price and come to Philadelphia. You never know.
How about this one? A lot of people have been kind of sitting on the notion of bringing in a halfback. How about Cordell Patterson?
I'll be all for it. I mean, he's what Jalen Rager should have been. I mean, he's exactly what I think a Deebo Samuel is. Maybe you bring him in,
He's just way bigger than Deebo.
Yeah. But still, I mean, he can do a lot. He's a receiver, I think. Isn't he a running back, too? I mean, you can do so much with that. You know what I'm saying? You can do so much with him. I mean, does he want to leave Atlanta? Because I heard he wanted to stay.
I have no idea. I just know he's a free agent right now.
Listen, I mean, how cool would that be? You bring Cordell Patterson, but Like, take for example, like my free agent. This is how I do it, right? Take for example, no DK Metcalf. Let's take him out for a second because I don't think it's realistic. All right, I don't think Eagles go all the way in. Listen, I think the only trade that Tempted will ever make is Calvin Ridley. But here's my thing. I do. I would call up the Jaguars. I mean, I call DJ Chark and I offer him like, what would be a good deal? Maybe a 2-year deal. I heard someone there was a mock draft that mock signings that said we would offer him a 4-year deal. It's $55 million, someone guaranteed money or something like that. For DJ Chark. If we get DJ Chark, I might need it. Then I would definitely either I have to either bring some either draft receiver or bring another guy in because DJ Chark, I think you got Adam. I think you need at least 2 receivers. So I'd bring him, or I would get Allen Robinson or someone like that, and then I go. I think the Eagles need to do is they need to sign Justin Reed first, and then they can worry about receivers first. Because I think Justin Reed's going to be the guy. You remember we were interested in that corner from Houston that they ended up getting the whole bag, and that's when we got Alshon Jeffrey, AJ Boya.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be similar like to Justin Reed. I think someone's going to target him. You got the Lions who are supposed to be interested in Marcus Williams. I think he's going to get the bag. I think it's going to be Justin Reed and Marcus Williams that teams are going to want really bad because safety is hard to get now these days. I mean,
well, and remember, you also have Quandre Diggs. So he's out there pushing for him as well.
I think
now.
he's going to become an Eagle. I really feel like.
Hey, that'd be cool, dude. That'd be a good sign.
I thought he was a corner originally. I'm like, isn't he a corner? And
no.
Then, he's a safety. I mean, if I get Quandre Diggs and then I double dip and maybe go get a Justin Reed. Just add him with that. I mean, how cool would that be? You get Justin Reed and you get Quandre Diggs. I might do that because listen, I mean, you have 2 legit safeties. Then you don't have to draft a safety. I know it would hurt you because then you wouldn't get your boy Smoke Monday. Imagine him going to the NFC East, not the Eagles. I wouldn't want that, but because I don't see Eagles drafting receiver. Safety realistically. I just don't see that. They don't do that usually. We're talking about the Philadelphia Eagles. They don't even draft linebackers. I expect them to sign a guy. I would sign a guy like Bobby Wagner and bring him in for a 1-year deal, or maybe a 2-year deal, because I think he still could play. But I think he's going to go to Denver with Russ Wilson. That's my opinion. But
now, are we still in the market supposedly for a tight end? Do you think?
I bring a new tight end. I mean,
what would you say about bringing in Gerald Everett?
Gerald Everett from where?
Well, he's a free agent, but he was Seattle's old tight end.
How old is he?
28.
I do that unless OJ Howard's off the board.
I haven't even seen OJ Howard's name yet on free agency list.
Oh, OJ Howard's a free agent.
Is he?
He got connected.
Well, Gerald Everett's the first tight end on here at 76 overall. So.
Yeah, bring him in. I mean, I think you need to do competition with Dallas Goedert. I ain't gonna lie, I like Dallas Goedert, but I think you need to make that in because. Do we still have Richard Rodgers? Did he leave still?
Huh?
Is Richard Rodgers still on his team? Or did we get rid of him?
I think he's still with us.
I mean.
Because you still have Stoll, too.
I'm not saying Stoll. I think we do. I would not be surprised.
That's funny that you. Wait, what? No, not you. I'm reading his comment.
Damn.
What are you talking about?
Deion Sanders passed away. Don't say that shit. Don't. Is that true?
I don't know. Did he?
Deion Sanders passed away. Stop trolling, bro. Hold up. Let me check. Read that. Hold up.
How the heck did you come up with that one? Did something get said? I haven't got a tweet or nothing. You'd think my tweet would be blowing up.
Blowing up on my phone, especially when I was fourth. Right there, Dallas Cowboy legend Deion Sanders has the toe
No, Deion, as far as I know, he's the coach of Southern Florida.
Deion Sanders had his toe amputated, but that's different. He's not dead.
Yo, what's good, Vic? How you doing, brother? Appreciate you being here. He was in the hospital for 23 days.
Because he had his toe amputated.
Oh, okay.
Hold up.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Thanks for the update.
Yeah,
But no, some other names though too to kind of look at is Anthony Barr from Minnesota and also Mo Alley Cox. The tight end from Indy. He has connections. They both have connections to Nick Sirianni. So
yes. I don't know if you heard me, but Deontay Sanders had toe amputated from a college injury. I guess.
no.
Accident, I guess.
Yeah, no, that's crazy, dude. I didn't know that.
More Allen Cox, I think he's going to go Washington. I'm saying. See what Carson Williams. Maybe he might go to Washington. They need a tight end. No, don't they? Do they have a tight end over there?
Who?
Washington.
But yeah, they have Logan. They have Logan Thomas.
Oh, okay. I mean, Mo Allen Cox would be perfect for Carson Wentz. They play with him in Indianapolis. Does he want to play with Carson Wentz? Do you think? I mean, I might take him and throw it. Listen, we need as much as we can, but I would not complain one bit. There's no 32-year-old. The only player that I would get so upset, and not really upset, but I would not be happy with is JuJu Smith-Schuster. I don't want that to. But other than that, I'm cool. Hey, I'm saying, or no 31-year-old that passed up or out of retirement. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I'm cool with that. Unless his name is Chandler Jones. Other than that, I'm all for it. Just no more Jesus. No TikTok dances, no distractions. Let's just, a monster trade for DK Metcalf. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't want TikTok boy. I don't want him.
Yo, shout out to the 6 in here. Appreciate you guys so much. If you can, please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you already haven't. On our way to 400. Appreciate you guys so much. And Vic makes a valid point too, man. Welcome back, Jason Kels, for another year. So happy that's happening. I had a feeling it was going to. It's been talked about for a couple of weeks now, so I'm just happy it's official. So, yeah. Huh?
God, we don't have to drop the center in the first round.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that does help out a lot, because I had a feeling that if Kels retired, then end up going for like Linderbaum or something, but that just delays it off one more year, I believe.
Still go for him because that's what you do.
You might.
And we'll have another Andre Dillard situation, man. With Jason Peters.
No, man, it's real interesting how it's gonna go. Like I'm stressed every day thinking about it. Because
I have a feeling the Eagles are gonna mess up in this draft. Why do I have this feeling, bro?
I'm not gonna be negative about it, but
but like I have a feeling we're gonna fuck this draft up.
No, I don't think so, man. And do you want to know why? Because he's on a contract year. He is not extended yet. He knows if he messes this up, he's done for. I don't really think he has the room to make mistakes right now.
So maybe we draft a linebacker in the first round. Maybe. Christian Harris to Philly.
Listen, I wouldn't mind Harris. I mean,
if you take him in a second, you don't take him, bro.
Yeah, no.
I don't think he's gonna make it by the second.
Listen, I would love to have a linebacker. I'm not gonna lie. Like
other than our Singleton.
All I know is that I know Howie looks at our linebacking core and he doesn't think high of them because listen, he won a Super Bowl with a lackluster linebacking core. I get it. Nigel Bradham was decent. Jordan Hicks was decent. All these guys were decent, but they weren't like phenomenal linebackers. So I understand why he doesn't emphasize importance about it. but it's important to us that we have.
I mean, you
You
need a
know?
linebacker to win championships. I'm sorry. I mean, look at Logan Wilson from the Bengals. He was a draft pick. I mean, look at that. Look at the Chiefs linebacker. They drafted a linebacker. What's his name? The guy that I was really hype on out of what's his name? Well, what's the team? He was out of
Who are you talking?
Who did the Chiefs draft linebacker in the second round?
Huh?
The Chiefs drafted a linebacker in the second round last year. Remember?
Oh, Bolton.
Bolton. He was a good player. That job. I was really high on him. I was one of my linebackers. You also had the Cardinals who drafted a linebacker too. What's his name? You had the linebacker from the guy that we always had on a mock draft that had us going to him. He was drafted by the Cardinals, the linebacker out of That's how much I don't even know because we don't draft linebackers. So I don't even remember. The only one I remember is passing up was JLK, which I mean I understand the pick now because you needed Landon Dixon and he helped Jalen Hurts. But like I said, man, there's no time to screw up this line. You got to get a linebacker in my opinion. Like it's not even the first, but you could get one early second because like you're gonna have at least two linebackers that are probably going to be there. Like I can see Christian Harris maybe, I don't think he's going to fall, but if he falls in the second and you got to go up and get him. In my opinion, you got to trade up and get him if he's there in the second, because like he is a generational talent. And I said this about Patrick Queen. I've said this about DK Metcalf. I made a video of saying Patrick Queen is going to be the best linebacker in that draft, along with Kenneth Murray. Like just like I said that DK Metcalf was gonna haunt us for years. And people told me J.J. Arcega-Whiteside was gonna be better than Metcalf. I said, no, I think we messed up. I'm telling you right now, Christian Harris is a beast.
You think? Wait. Did I just hear you say you think we messed up?
No. When during the draft day,
No. But you said I think we messed up. No,
I know we messed up.
Fucking messed up. Like there's no think about it. We fucked up.
But during the draft day, there was a lot of people telling me that DK couldn't run routes, and I'm like, this is the guy. I said Batman 2.0, and you passed up on him. I said we're going to regret this. I said watches him knock us out the playoffs, along with my boy G Stokes 097. I don't know if he does YouTube anymore, but I was doing that, and I'm like, yeah. I'm not really fond of the pick. I would have taken Metcalf. Obviously, he did haunt us because Metcalf's a beast. And if I'm Howard Roseman, I'm calling up the Seahawks and I'm offering the 19th pick, and I'm going to redo my wrongs that I did right. If you want me to hate you less, Howie, pick up the phone and go get Metcalf. That's what I do. That way you don't have to draft receivers. Listen, because we know you can't draft receivers. I mean, we're still trying to find a number 2 receiver. I mean, we think we found a number 1 in Devontae Smith. Unless it comes out and stinks next year, which I don't think it will be the case. Devontae Smith's going to be a Hall of Famer, in my opinion. Not Hall of Famer, but he's going to be a really good receiver, for the Eagles for a long time. But you need to, in my opinion, DK Metcalf is the perfect fit for what you want, especially with Jalen Hurts. You saw what he did with Alshon Jeffrey. You need that big body receiver for Alshon, in my opinion, for Jalen Hurts. And that's why I say DK Metcalf. And plus, he has speed, and he's on his last year of his rookie deal. But I think he will be a type of guy that's going to be hungry and motivated to get his deal done. For not this year, but he might be able, come in there and be hungry. You want a hungry DK Metcalf. When he's on his game, forget about it. I mean,
First off, Almighty, I love when people say this. Because when you say, what were you guys thinking? First off, there is no you. Okay? We weren't thinking shit. We knew to go with Justin Jefferson. It's not what were we thinking. It was what were they thinking. Because we knew the logical choice. It was nothing that we were fucking thinking. Don't blame me for their fuck ups. I knew who to pick. I was just as shocked as everyone else because as soon as they said Jalen Reagor, I picked up my phone and I was like, who the fuck is this guy? Instantly went to YouTube and looked at him. I was like, oh, okay. Like, yeah, I didn't even know who he was till we drafted him.
I still think the JJ Arcega-White pick is the worst one because it wasn't your second round pick, it was your second round pick. And a lot of people say, well, many teams took for Metcalf. Yeah, well, many teams got Deebo Samuel. Many teams got receivers that were impactors. You also didn't need to get DK. You had AJ Brown on the board. You had Terry McLaurin on the board. So you didn't really have to reach for JJ Arcega-Whiteside. You had 4 other receivers on the board that you could have drafted over a Stanford receiver. If you didn't feel like Metcalf was the dude, you could have got AJ Brown. You could have the fact that you took a Stanford product receiver over 4 legit receivers that dropped to you, and not even your second round pick. It was your second round pick because you drafted Miles Sanders. You also had Mack Wilson on the board. People don't forget Mack Wilson was dropping. You could have had a legit linebacker at Alabama, the dude that went to Cleveland. We took a quarterback. We passed along like 6 times I counted. We took Sharif Miller over him. I think we took the quarterback over Thorson over Mack Wilson. You know, so you passed. So you could have had DK Sanders and Mack Wilson, and you fucked it up. Like, that's what it pisses me off, is that you passed on 3 legit starters on your team that would have been impact starters. For what? Because you wanted I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's frustrating, man. I mean, that's why hopefully he comes out and he just fucking goes hard, man, and he doesn't even look back. If he does, dude, I will be completely happy. You know, he did not do a bad job last year. The draft that he had ended up not turning out to be so bad.
No.
You know, he did a pretty damn good job. If he comes out and nails this fucking draft and he does everything the right way, you know, things will be looking on the up and up. But, you know, he's got a long way to go before I give him his respect back. You know, I walk a fine line with Howie. It's like I said, you know, there's times I give him his credit because he deserves it, and there's times I don't because he's a fucking idiot. You know, but I can't say much here for this last year. He did everything right.
Yeah.
He won the Carson Wentz trade. I mean, that's facts now. You know, I mean, that makes me feel better. It's
out of here, but you traded him and got him up out of here, and you know, it blew up in Carson's face. But Carson's
I know, but it's looking up. You know, and I just read an article today about him, which was I laughed when I read it. Is I guess during 2017 in our Super Bowl year when he was doing rehab after his ACL, he started getting upset because of our success.
I mean,
you know,
you want a quarterback right then in the building. I mean,
yeah, and no lie, they said that he actually was confronted and they had to separate them, these two away, because the guy was confronting Carson, and he said no names were dropped. He's like, but I'm just going to tell you right now. He's like, I'm pretty sure it was Darren Sproles, because we still had Sproles at that time, and yeah, he was upset because
I'm out of here after that. I mean, I would have treated his ass after that. I mean,
because he was upset with our success while he wasn't the quarterback, and I was like, yo, that's some bullshit.
After that, I would have, if I heard that. I mean, the fact that they released it just now, I would have released it after that, and then I would have said, all right, you know what, I can't do this. Let's get him up out of here. Because at that point, it's like, you know, really, like, you're a second round pick, and that's how you know that they. And the fact that they drafted Jalen Hurts, I can see why now, because you can't have a quarterback like that. I mean, there's probably more that we just don't know about. You know, this is the guy that you just saw, like, the coach don't want him. I mean, the coach players retiring because of him. You know?
Well, listen. I got to ask you something, man. Carson Wentz this past year, he had 3,900 passing yards, I believe, I want to say, with 27 touchdowns and 7 interceptions. He had a 95 QBR rating. Okay? Now listen, you take out just the name. When I tell you that He had 3,900 yards, 95 QBR rating, 27 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. That's a 4.1 touchdown to interception ratio. That sounds like a pretty good quarterback, right? Without Carson Wentz's name added onto it.
Carson Wentz has the talent. I know he does. I'm a big fan of Carson Wentz.
I can't. You're hard to hear. Change your speaker back to speaker like you did earlier.
Hear me now?
Yep, you're good. What were you saying now?
I said I was a big fan of Carson Wentz before all this shit happened, but I know he has the talent. The problem is he gets in his mind. You know, anytime someone tells him, "Hey, you work on this," he gets so defensive. You know.
No. I know what you're saying, but when I read those stats to you, though, does that sound like a quarterback who should have been traded?
No, it doesn't. But
okay, and that's my point. When you have Indianapolis and Frank Wright, who stuck his neck out for a guy, and then he comes in. Now, granted, I understand week 16 or week 17, he had a QBR of I think it was 20, and then week 18 he had a QBR of 4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I get it, but he still went 3,900 yards, 27-7 with a QBR of 95. Okay, that's not bad. Now, granted, the Colts are not a bad team, but they truly don't have a number one wide receiver either. You know what I'm saying? They don't.
Ain't that?
Huh?
Michael Pittman ain't number one?
He's still developing. I'm talking like a true number one. Like Aaron Rodgers has Devontae Adams, Hopkins, with Murray and Tom Brady obviously had Evans and Godwin last year. Everyone kind of has a dominant wide receiver. Allen has Diggs. They're I get it. He is good. I like Pittman. I'm not doubting him, but I think he's still developing, kind of like Smith is. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like he's getting there, but he's not there yet.
But I also think the coach ain't trained because he wasn't good. I think there's something wrong with his personality. I think there's something wrong.
Yeah. But that's why I was saying, like, them trading him, all that tells me is they didn't like his mental makeup for that team. Because statistically, there's no reason to trade him, right? No, Almighty, I understand they got T.Y., but T.Y.'s kind of washed, bro. He's on the back end of his career. He's kind of hard to stay healthy, and he's good when he plays, but that's when he plays.
I mean, they had the best running back duo. They did have a legit defense.
No lie, dude. Fucking Jonathan Taylor, 1,500 yards.
You go from one good offensive line to.
Well, no, but see, that's what's funny about it, dude. And I made that comment last night because everyone was saying, well, he was the most sacked quarterback in the NFL. Listen, the year before that, they had an old ass Phillip Rivers who could barely even fucking run. And he only got hit 12 times that whole year. That's the same offensive line last year that protected Carson Wentz. The same exact line. Okay? The reason Wentz got sacked all those times is because he held the fucking ball to be able to get sacked. That's what he does. I mean, that's what he did the year that he got the last year with us in 2020.
Yeah.
He held the ball too long and then he ended up getting sacked.
Because he tries to make a big play when there's no there, just take it down.
Exactly. Jack Doyle is a great tight end, dude. There's no reason for him to have gotten sacked that many times.
Jack Doyle just announced retirement.
Huh?
Doyle just retired.
Doyle?
Yeah, he just announced retirement two days ago.
That's funny. But that's what I'm saying, though. But statistically, though, there's no reason that you should have traded Carson Wentz. He didn't have that bad of a year, honestly. He actually had a way better year last year than he did for us our last year. Yeah. He showed a really big improvement. But so why did you trade him?
But I also read an article that they were supposed to Carson Wentz wanted to meet up with the manager, I think the guy from the GM. And I guess he said no because he's out of talent. It just shows me that that GM. I mean, before the beginning of the season, he told him that basically they were talking about Carson Williams. He said, that I need a guy who could play and stay healthy, and that was a red flag because the manager, if you go back, Jim Arwell, whatever his name is, he said
Caldwell?
the GM for the Colts. He was talking about Carson Wentz couldn't stay healthy, and I need this guy to be healthy 24/7. And I'm like, it looked like he was criticizing him, for him because you remember he sprained his 2 ankles, and this guy was always hurt, and that's what he's saying. And I'm like, ugh. And he got
have you seen Pat McAfee's fucking reaction to that?
Oh,
like when they traded him the other day, he's like, bro, he's like, I understand what Philadelphia Eagles feel like now. He's like, when you watch this, man, he's like, you're on your edge of your seat all the fucking time. He's like, it's either go big or go home every fucking play. He's like, and my God, he's like, how the fuck do you sprain both your ankles in one play? Dude, I still don't understand that. How the hell do you sprain both ankles at one time? That's shit luck. That is shit luck.
I think his body might be made out of plastic, bro. I swear to God. They need to do an experiment on him after he's dead to see if he really is made out of plastic. Because I mean, what is it? Maybe all the meat that he's eating from all the deer is causing his injuries. Maybe he needs to go back to a diet. I don't know. Maybe he needs to go back to what he was doing before because it's not working. Yeah. I mean, he's going to end up in a wheelchair the way it happens, bro. Now, I'm not talking about like a joke. I'm talking about legit wheelchair because this guy is. I mean, you're towards your ACL. You broke your foot. I mean. The next injury that I can see Carson Wentz have is Achilles injury. I mean, the dude's injured prone. I mean, before I didn't think he was injured, but now, I mean, he can't stay healthy.
Yo, what's good, Random? Sorry to cut you off, bud. What's good, Random? No, we just talked about that maybe about 20 minutes ago, dude. I am all for bringing Rasul Douglas back, man. If this kid can come back and ball out like he did last year in Green Bay, and it wasn't just a scheme thing, he's actually, kind of caught on, and he's coming, and he's going to ball out. Dude, I'm all for it, man. He fits the build for JG's scheme. He's a big, tall, physical corner. I'm all for it, but I just
going to come back, knowing that Howard Wilson was still there. That got rid of him. So some players feel type of way like, yo, you got rid of me. Fuck you. I'm going to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
I mean,
Jordan Howard came back to us though. And we got rid of him.
Jordan Howard, also is not Rasul Douglas was cut when I don't think it was his fault really. I think it was the other guy's fault. I mean, how the hell do you cut Rasul Douglas, but you keep Jenna fucking Mills on the field or Nathan Gary on the field? How is that possible?
No, he was not bad here, Random. I think whenever he played, he did a good job filling in when he had.
He was also put in different situations because let's be real, Jim Schwartz didn't know how to use anybody. I mean, the guy. I mean, to be honest, I don't think he was the worst one. I think the one that pissed me off the most is Sidney Jones because he was a 2nd round pick. That was a 4th round. I mean, a 5th or a 6th rounder. I mean, come on, man. Like he's a developing piece. Sidney Jones should have been an instant star. I keep saying, when you drop a 1st or 2nd round players in the 1st and 2nd round, they're supposed to be starters. They're not supposed to be developed. They're already supposed to be those guys that you could put in play. They're already plug-and-play players, in my opinion.
Yeah, but Sidney Jones's issue, bro, was his health. I mean, we all know that. Like,
I was saying I'm coming out of college. I want him on Humphrey. That's why I wanted.
Humphreys? Oh, yeah. No. Listen, man, I
would have taken Reuben Foster over. I might sign Reuben Foster right now. I heard he's a free agent out there. Hey, I might pick him up. But a lot of people don't agree with my take. But I'd take a Reuben Foster. I also heard that would you take Jeff Gladney back? He might get reinstated. He just was found innocent.
Who?
Jeff Gladney. You remember the cornerback that the Vikings just released? He was just found innocent. Only 25 years old.
I will have to look into him. I don't know much about him.
Listen, I heard that he was just found not guilty, and he might get a second chance. But they gave Michael Vick a second chance. But Derek Slade just tweeted, "How the hell does Cavalry get suspended for a whole year, but people who beat on women only get 6 games suspension?"
No. I listen. I'm all for second chances, especially if people are found not guilty and blah blah blah. I mean, listen. If Watson is found not guilty and somebody trades for him and he balls out, hey, props to the brother. You were found not guilty. Someone gave you your chance and you took it. And you ran with it.
My theory is if he's not found guilty, he'll come to Philadelphia because the Eagles are trying real hard. I know how Richmond's looking at his chops right now, looking at Watson's case right now. I know the fuck he doesn't believe in jail. I have a feeling that if Watson gets fine cleared, he'll end up somehow in Philadelphia. That's how the Eagles are.
No, I've listen, man. When Russ got traded the other day,
I'm so happy.
I kind of sweat a little bit because I was like, you know something, I was like, that's really bad, but it's also really good because one, that only leaves Watson left. I said, now that could be a really good thing or it can be a really bad thing. Because if April 1st comes and they say, well, it's just going to be a civil thing and there is no legal charges going to be drawn against him, yeah, you better worry. Something might actually happen. But if there's legal charges, then probably nothing's going to happen and you can just breathe easy. But yeah, no, I've always had it in the back of my mind, dude. I know if he is cleared and he is able to play, I've always had that dark spot that's always said, yeah, he could possibly be, yes. But I don't want to say that. I definitely don't want to say that because I see what they gave up for Russell. I don't want to know if he's cleared and he's willing and he's able to play this year and he's willing to come here, what you would have to give up for him.
I wouldn't give up Darius Slay. I hope the guy we don't give him up. I mean, the fact that I'm wondering if Seattle actually, I'm wondering if the Eagles offered Darius Slay to Seattle for Russell Wilson. They're that desperate. Howie Roseman's that desperate, and I'm just wondering, I hope to God that if Deshaun Watson is cleared, because I heard the Eagles are not in it.
No. Their trade for Russell was what you saw on that tweet the other day. It was 2 firsts and a second.
For who?
For Russ. That was what the Eagles offered for Russ. 2 firsts.
You would have no idea then Howie would have to be fired, bro, because then you had no how are you going to build your defense?
No, I think it was 1 first this year, 1 next year, and then a second this year.
That's still bad for us, especially when we're not ready to win right now.
Because I think it was 19 this year, a first next year, and then a second this year. So you still had 15 and 16. But I just
that I'd take if he's cleared would be Deshaun Watson. That'd be on because he's still young. But it's like then you would have to get him a defense too. I mean, if you trade for Deshaun Watson, what are you giving up? Because like I would trade next year's first, but it's like then again, like we might need that next year's first. So it's like, but then again, that means you would have to probably package Jalen Hurts into Houston. So would you wait? You would have to because let's be real, is Jalen Hurts going to want to be a backup to Deshaun Watson? Because Deshaun Watson ain't going to leave. Ain't going to lose his job to Jalen Hurts. It's just not going to happen. Deshaun Watson's going to take that seriously. I mean,
dude, you just can't do the same thing twice in 2 years. That's the ultimate stupidity move. Like you did it to Carson Wentz. You saw what happened. You can't turn around and do the same damn thing to the dude that you brought in and did that with. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just that's fucking stupid. There's no reason for that.
But Howard Roseman has a own name, and it is stupid.
Well,
I mean, he's desperate. I mean, he sent 2 private investigators to go and spy on Watson. If I'm Watson, I put a restraining order on his ass just for that. But I made a joke about that. But I mean, I don't know. The Eagles are up and down, man, because it's like
No, and you got to pay him too, man. And I'm not willing to do it.
I was listening to Howard Roseman with NBC Sports, whatever it is, with Chris Scott, whatever that dude's name, and he was talking about you saw what Matthew Stafford gave they gave up for Matthew Stafford. I'm saying, so what are you trying to say? Are you trying to say you're going to build around Jalen Hurts, or are you going to go after Watson? Because when I look at it, it's like Howard Roseman was saying two different things, because he's smiling and giggling. Oh, by the way, the one guy said, well, I want to make a joke about your job. I mean, you might not have one. I'm like, damn. I was laughing because he was laughing about how, you saw what Matthew Stafford gave up. And the one guy's like, well, I want to make a job about your joke because you might not have one after next year. I'm like, and Howard Roseman obviously didn't get that through his head because he was talking about if you make that trade, you might get fired. You know what I'm saying? But, it's just like, I don't know. The guy is up and down what he does, man. I don't trust him, right? Because I don't trust what he says.
Well, no, he has to gain that trust back. That's why I said he has to come out this year and kill it, man. Like we all saw what he did last year. We all feel really good about Milton Williams. We all feel good about Dixon. We all feel good about Gainwell for the most part. For the most, he had a really solid draft pick or draft class, But this year, this is the one that matters. He needs to come out and he needs to kill this. Murder this shit and have a draft like he's never had before. And you got to gain your rep back. Like you've lost it because you've done some stupid shit. But you know what? You can always regain something you've lost. Just stop doing stupid shit.
Like he drafted Marcus Smith in front. That's what's going to be a new linebacker right there. We're going to draft a guy that we don't even know who's a linebacker, like Marcus Smith.
Now I got a question. Say Jalen Hurts comes out this year and he progresses even better than what he did this year. Now I'm not talking like crazy ass like Super Bowl talk. I'm talking like he just progresses. He gets back into the playoffs, and say he gets you to the second round this time, before he loses, or even like the third, whatever you want to talk about. It all depends on whatever happens. Now, he is a second round pick. At the end of this year, if you continue to decide to move with him, his last year is next year. I'm going to say next year because I believe, we can count this year has already started, right?
Mm-hmm.
So next year is his last year. If he makes the playoffs this year and you start talking contract extensions and you truly see a huge development in him to where you can sit here now and say, all right, we're good. We know we're comfortable moving on with him. What kind of contract are we looking at with a guy like Jalen Hurts? I mean, second round pick, you wouldn't have to make him the highest paid quarterback. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about the franchise. Here's the thing about paying franchise quarterbacks, right? Unless the guy gets me to a Super Bowl, I don't like the idea of paying quarterbacks because then we can't get them. Like for example, like you saw with Mahomes when they finally paid him. Now they're struggling to get him players. I mean, they can still get him players, but it's getting harder. I mean, every time a quarterback gets paid, it gets harder because you got to find a way to fit in his cap space plus other players. You're also going to think Devontae Smith's contract is going to be up too. Are you going to be able to afford him? Or are you going to let him walk? And then that's the thing. I don't.
No. Devontae's still got 4 years left. Jalen only has 1 year.
I'm not thinking of him. I'm not thinking. Who am I thinking of? There was another guy that I was thinking of. Miles Sanders. That's all.
We're pretty much at the point though where we know we're letting him walk. I think.
I mean,
now, like I said, unless this kid comes out this year and fucking does like 1,600 yards and goes off the wall crazy, then we'll talk. But he's got to come out.
MVP year this year,
huh?
If he is the MVP, let's say if he gets us to a Super Bowl, yeah, I might consider paying him. But like, I don't need to pay him right now. I mean, you got a franchise tag. You still can franchise tag him. You still can wait and see what he is. There's no reason to pay him early when you got a time to. That's the thing about the beauty about a second round pick. You don't have to pay him first top money, you can still franchise tag him. I think you can still franchise tag a second round pick, can you?
Yeah.
Okay, you can franchise tag him.
I think you can franchise tag anyone.
Yeah, well, I got confused. Listen, I would franchise tag him before I decide to pay him all big money because we just got done with paying a quarterback and how that turned out. You watch other quarterbacks get paid. I mean, like name me another quarterback that got paid that went back to a Super Bowl. Right? It hasn't been done yet. Now, I think what's the last one was Tom Brady, but he really didn't get he always had he always wanted to get restructured for other players to come. I don't know if Jalen Hurts is going to be the type of guy that's going to do a Tom Brady thing where he's going to get restructured, to get players to come here because he's going to want the big bag. Then you know what I'm saying. You watch Mahomes got paid. After that, they haven't made back to the Super Bowl because their defense is also getting older. Or they're losing free agents. They lost Sammy Watkins. They couldn't afford them.
Well, and I get your point, man, but I mean, you're going to have to do something eventually. And what I'm saying, though, is no matter what, he's not going to probably draw that big of a purse compared to some of these other guys, is all I'm saying. I mean, unless he comes out here and he fucking has a Carson Wentz type year 2 where he just goes crazy and goes like 33-7 and MVP type caliber fucking year, then we're truly in trouble because, well, you're gonna have to pay this guy. But if he comes out and he's just still progressing and you see him growing, but he's not at his full potential yet, and you still need to pay him, you can probably get away with paying him way less than the average quarterback. Is all I'm saying.
Listen. I don't even want to talk about Jalen's paying. Could we get at least receivers in the building before we talk about paying Jalen Hurts, man?
That's going to happen. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. We're going to have receivers.
I mean, can we just get some I just want to see listen. The thing that I want to see Jalen Hurts to do is his thing that he needs to work on is reading the defense and throwing the ball with accuracy. We know he has the arm. I'm tired of people thinking he has a new arm. He does not. He needs to work on his accuracy. He needs to work on his time and rhythm. And I think if he does that, he'll be fine. If people say he has no arm, they don't like him. And that's what it is. They don't like him. They don't like him the fact that maybe because he replaced Carson Wentz, or they don't like him because they watch Alabama games and they watch him get benched. But he has an arm. We've seen his arm talent be on display. He made the throws. I mean, he made it through to Deshaun Jackson back in Dallas. I mean, if that wasn't arm talent, I don't know what it was. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I mean, I think that he needs to work on his accuracy. Quarterbacks who are second rounders or project don't jump out the gate right away and become. And that's what a lot of fans are so impatient to get a Watson, because they're quick to give up on the play, which is funny because, if you send him to Houston and they develop him right, he's going to be good, because I think he has that IQ of intelligence as a football player where he can get better. He's not a guy that I think is going to be a Tim Tebow where, we already knew his maximum was. I think he's going to be another Russell Wilson when it's all said and done if they develop him right, or even better Russell Wilson. I wanted to just be Jalen Hurts. I don't like comparing to Russell Wilson because I don't want him to be Russell Wilson. I want him to be Jalen Hurts. Let him be his own guy. But I think that's what he needs to work. He needs to work on his accuracy. He needs to work on his time and rhythm and reading the defense, and let the game come to him. Don't let Russell.
And I think you'll see him grow a little bit more there this year because this is the first year where he's actually had the same exact offense. For the last 5 years, he's changed offenses and, learning a new offense and also trying to work on your game. That's got to be difficult. Even for the most smartest player, you know what I'm saying? So this year he has the same offense. He doesn't have to sit there and worry about learning a new offense. He can just focus on himself. So this is the best year that he has to show progress.
I know that people complain about is, listen, we weren't even running the football to help him out. We were continuously trying to throw him in the fire, man. He was a kid that was coming in the second year being thrown in the fire, being expected to throw bombs like Mahomes. We were throwing the ball 50 to 40 times a game, where we weren't even using our running backs right. Jordan Howard was on the practice squad for a while. We just put him on a roster, I think, during the Lions game. So it was like you want him to be this guy, but yet we didn't even do the right steps to make him. Because I think if you ran the ball a little bit more, he probably would have been a little bit comfortable. You would have saw more progression. But as you ran the ball, he got more comfortable. But I think also is the fact that I think we changed it. Listen, I said it before. When I go back and watch Jalen Hurts from his rookie year to this year, what I saw was I think they changed his stance on how to throw football. I think they changed everything about him. I think they need to go back to what Jalen Hurts was, where he was able. Because I thought he was better throwing the football last year than he was this year. I don't know if the quarterback coach told him that, hey, change your stance, change how you throw, or something like that. I don't like that. Like, let him do what he did last year. Let him throw the exact same way he threw last year, because I thought he had a pretty good ball last year. He just need a little more, a little bit more power to it. But other than that, I thought he was good. But this year we saw, like, okay, what the hell happened? What happened to the Giants we saw last year? You know what I'm saying? Was the team adjust to him and teams had tape on him, or was it the fact that our quarterback coach or our front office told him, hey, don't do that anymore? Here, you know how they want to change quarterbacks into what they want them to be. Like, I don't know what it was, but I just saw a different Jalen Hurts this year than I saw last year. I thought last year Jalen Hurts, you saw a guy who could throw the ball, that showed you that, oh, yo, this kid's for real. Because when I saw Jalen Hurts versus Green Bay, I'm like, yo, we got a quarterback controversy because this kid is good. And, you got two quarterbacks, you know what I'm saying? But this year, I'm like, you saw the arm talent, but it looked like they changed his stance on how to throw the ball. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I agree there with you, Random, as well. That's something I really stressed on at the end of last year. To my wife, at least. I didn't have my YouTube channel then, but when I did, I stressed it a lot. I really like this kid's ability that he threw the ball away. Whenever a play broke down, he instantly threw it away. I didn't see that much this past year. I want him to get back to that. Now I will say this. The one thing I did like about the kid that really made me open my eyes a little bit is whenever we ran those RPOs, and if he held the ball and he kept it and that dude was right there, he would just drop. You know what I mean? Like, he would just drop down and just take it wherever it was. He didn't try to run. He just instantly fell and just took wherever it was, where it was. That right there, that's smart. Yeah, he might have messed up, but he was smart enough to drop down and not take a hit. You know what I'm saying? Like, football IQ wise, dude, this kid is off the charts. We just got to get him to take everything and just put it together.
I think Jalen Hurts going to have a breakout MVP year. If you get him the weapons, like I said, if you trade for
Almighty, stop fucking capping. Shut up.
Bradford is way better. Come on, man. Stop. You watched Sam Bradford lately? Have you watched him? That dude.
You can't watch him. He ain't even playing anymore.
That dude was horrible, man. That dude was horrible.
He has no ACLs. Get out of here.
Dude, Sammy Sleeves, whatever his name is. I mean,
Sammy Sleeves, yeah, long sleeves. Yeah.
Sammy Sleeves, man. Mr. ACL injury prone quarterback that we decided to trade a first round. I think did we trade Nick Foles in a first round pick, or did we just trade Nick Foles for him? One of the worst Chip Kelly trades I've ever seen, along with LaShawn McCoy in Buffalo. Okay. I mean, what? The dude was injured prone when he first came in. Now, he did pretty good with Philly for 1 year.
His rookie year, he did good. After that, he got his ACL injury, and then his second one, and then he just blah, 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 fell off.
And I can't stay. You remember that Smuck thought he should have deserved 45, 50 million? That was the year we drafted Carson Williams, and he said, I want up out of here. I'm like, who the fuck is you? Like, who is you?
You know they call him the burglar. You know that man has made so much money off of the NFL, like through contracts. Like Sam Bradford has made fucking bank, dude, and he's done nothing. You know, another one was Trevor Siemian. That motherfucker made bank for not doing anything. You know, he had that one stellar year in Denver, and then ever since, you know, he went and where the hell did he go? Miami, right? The Houston Texans for $72 million, and just went to shit.
Who's the other one? Cody Kensler? Is that another one who made the bank too? Or who did the Browns trade? Brock Osweiler.
Osweiler, yes. Yeah. Osweiler made it. That was another fucking Denver guy.
Yeah. He was with the Houston too. You remember didn't the Houston trade him to the Browns too, I think?
Hold on. No, Osweiler went from Denver
to Houston.
From Houston to Miami?
No, I thought it was the Browns. And then in Miami.
Browns in Miami, yeah. And then Siemian went from Denver to whoever. I don't even care. Doesn't even care.
He went from Denver. Yeah. Wasn't it Jets?
Who did we have before Bradford? That was Michael Vick.
I thought it was fucking wasn't it
Wait, Nick Foles?
Nick Foles, yeah. Nick Foles.
Yeah, it was Nick Foles because we traded Nick Foles for Bradford.
Remember Matt Barkley?
Fucking stupid. Trading Nick, you traded Nick Foles for fucking Sam Bradford.
I don't know what the fuck. I think he was on crack when he decided to.
That's why you forgot random, because you wiped your memory so you wouldn't remember. And now you remember again. So just rewipe that shit. Yeah, we traded Nick Foles for Sam Bradford. Because Nick Foles went, what was it? He went that year. It was
the playoffs that year.
What was it, 26-2? Yeah, he went 26 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Took us to the playoffs, and then turned around the next year, injured his shoulder week 1, and then we ended up trading him for Sam Bradford.
No. What happened was we traded him during the offseason to Sam Bradford. That was an offseason move.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though is his career ended by injuring his shoulder week 1.
No, it was during after the playoff game. It was after the playoff games. I think it was. Chip Kelly traded him after the playoff games. After the Saints, remember the Saints kicked her behind, and that was when they kicked that lucky field goal that I think still didn't make it in. I
know, but what I'm saying though is he got injured week 1.
Oh yeah, against Houston, yeah.
With the shoulder injury, and then that following year he was traded. Like he had that one really good year, then he injured his shoulder, and then we traded him the following year. It was dumb. I don't understand it. It was dumb. I don't.
Well, in our defense, Nick Foles never panned out in the Rams uniform. So, I mean, we got him back, and, he got his revenge against Chip Kelly because Chip Kelly got fired.
Yeah, but who has ever panned out in the Rams uniform other than Warner?
And Matthew Stafford.
Matthew Stafford wasn't a Ram. Matthew Stafford was a Lion.
Yeah, but he got traded to the Rams. So he did pan out to the Rams.
Yeah. No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not talking this year. Yeah, we all know what happened this year. I'm talking before now. I mean,
they had Sam Bradford. Oh God.
Yeah, they've never really had anyone other than Warner.
That Cardinals game where we got blown the fuck out, and I think that was the year I hated Jordan Matthews after that game. I hated that dude after that game when he was doing the rocket bubble. I'm like, dude, you're getting blown out 7-45, and you're acting like Rocky Balboa and throwing punches and punching a fucking ghost there. Like, if you don't go sit down. I was so happy when we traded him to Buffalo. I was so fucking happy. I was jumping up and down.
Who?
Jordan Matthews, I was so happy when we got rid of him. Oh my god!
Man, when you said Buffalo, that instantly took me back to the fucking McCoy for Kiko. Oh man, when he did that, I wanted to punch Chip in the face instantly.
Especially when Kiko Alonso had his one good play, and that was the Falcons when he caught a
Bro,
in the back of the end zone.
When we traded, and I saw the trade, and it was like we traded LaShawn McCoy, I was like, oh, what the fuck did we get for him? It better be good. And as soon as I saw Kiko Alonso, I went to my phone. I was like, who the fuck is Kiko Alonso? Like, I didn't even know who the fuck he was, dude. And that's sad. Like, you got a top-end talent like that, and you give him away for Kiko Alonso?
I mean, the Buffalo Bills were chopping their lips like, you giving us a running back that's legit over – yeah, we'll take him. Fucking idiot. Hell yeah, we'll take him.
Then you give Deshaun to fucking Washington for –
because they threw game signs, man. I don't give a fuck.
I don't even know what the fuck we get. What did we get for Deshaun?
Nothing. We released him.
Oh yeah, that's right. We did.
Along with
we didn't get shit for him. I don't. Yeah, that's why it's a blur. I don't even want to remember that shit.
According to Chip Kelly, we couldn't trade Deshaun Jackson. We couldn't get nothing. I'm sure the hell you could have got something back from him.
Fuck
man.
that.
You know what I'm saying? Like I keep on saying I don't give a fuck if he threw a Crip sign, a blood sign, anything. He's still our best receiver on the football league.
Yeah,
he's still our best receiver. You know what I'm saying? Like keep him on. Like the fact that you keep a guy who's threw the N-word out in the middle of a party, like Riley Cooper. Okay, I mean, like what sense does that make? You know what I'm saying? You'll keep a racist dude, but you'll keep a guy who you won't keep a guy because he threw a gang sign. You know what? Like I swear,
stoner brain, Randall. Stoner brain, man. Sorry,
it makes no sense. And then you release Trent Cole. You release our best pass rusher, our best pass rusher, and he goes to the Colts.
Yeah.
I mean, and then you release, and then it's another stupid move. Then he released Brandon Boykin. I mean, dude's a fucking moron.
No, they did not, Almighty. I'm not stupid, man. My Twitter would be going crazy right now.
Please don't tell me you got Mitch Trubisky, bro.
No.
Fuck. That'd be a Chip Kelly move right there.
No, trust me. I don't think Mitchell Trubisky is going anywhere but either one, Seattle, or two, the Giants. Like, that's his two places.
Wouldn't that be funny if they traded Daniel Jones and they named Mitch Trubisky to start?
Listen, man, they were talking about it. I was on with Joel and Lou and all them the other night on their Giants channel. And they were talking about it, like what would happen if Trubisky beat out Daniel Jones, and it's a very big possibility, man. It really is.
Not even one better. They draft Kenny Pickett with the first pick of the Giants.
Anything is open right now. I'm telling you, like that at this point last month, they were like, oh, yeah, let's give DJ another year, blah, blah, blah. Now they're like, anything is open.
They don't even believe in them. The coach flat out.
Saquon, I guess, is on the block for like a second round pick, I think.
Who?
Saquon. All they want is like a second for Saquon.
Okay. Did they hire Howard Roseman? I mean, Howie Roseman would even offer you give me who for first round pick? No, I need a first round pick for Saquon. Saquon Barkley, let me be real with you. Because a lot of people say, well, he's injury prone. No, let me tell you something. No, that offensive line is horrible in the Giants. If you put him with the Buffalo Bills, if you put him with the Kansas City, imagine the Kansas City Chiefs having him with Patrick Mahomes in that offense.
Shady?
Barkley.
Or Barkley? No, fuck no. Oh my God. I don't want to even imagine.
Or even imagine him with the Baltimore Ravens. Just imagine with that offense. You don't think he's going to do damage? Barkley just needs to go somewhere where he's going to have a good offensive line. Because I think that Giants' offensive line is hard. I mean, where's he going to run?
Bro, no lie. Me, Foothills, Vic, all of us talked about it yesterday. If they're only asking for a second, man, I could only imagine what Saquon could do behind our line.
I don't
And
think.
imagine if you could bring back the duo of Saquon and Miles again, man.
You know what? Philly 400 might jump up and down because he
I'm
loves.
telling you, bro. If you could, I would be willing to give a second for Saquon because I think he's got a lot left, dude. I
Do you
do.
think the Giants will trade him in the MCs? Because I don't think so.
Crazier shit has happened, bro. I mean, we got DeMarco Murray from the fucking Dallas Cowboys.
He was a free agent. They weren't. He was in a trade.
I know, but that's true. I always say that. That is true. But still, it doesn't matter. It can happen. I mean, especially if they don't want to keep him. I mean, if they're going to get what they want for him, I'm sure they'll give him to whoever wants him.
I was playing Madden, and I was thinking in my head, what if Seattle gave up a second-round pick for Saquon Barkley?
I'd rather see him over here.
I mean, they do need running backs. I mean, you got.
Well, I mean, Penny's not bad. He's not great, but he's not bad.
He's not what they thought he was going to be in a first-round pick.
Who's the other one?
It's Carson.
Carson, yeah, and dude, Carson has some games here and there where he goes the fuck off. You're like, where'd that come from? And then there's games where he just does nothing.
Especially against us. He always gets those games against us, man. What is with Seattle players having games against us, man? Marshawn Lynch, the guy comes out of retirement and has a game against us, man. I hate that fucking team.
Maybe that curse goes away now that Russell isn't there.
No,
in fact, it does go away now that Russell isn't there because I don't know what they're gonna do.
Shit, man. At this point, Drew Lock could beat us with that.
Todd Gurley is somewhere sipping margaritas, man. His knees aren't able to play anymore. Like he can't play physically. He's just not able to do it.
He went out like J.J., man.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. I mean,
good running back.
Phenomenal talent, but
I'm saying, but listen, Saquon Barkley, I could see being a Seattle because listen, I also could see, I don't even want to say, but Houston.
No, dude, Buffalo.
Buffalo. You think Buffalo?
Give him the Josh Allen because, dude, I'm telling you, that's the one thing that's holding the Bills back. Is listen, Singleton's good and all, but he's not the answer. You put Saquon with Josh Allen and Stephon Diggs, game over.
Get good luck up in that team, man.
Game over.
Or even better, what if you put that Saquon Barkley on the Bengals with Joe Mixon?
No. They're good there. They're good there. They're not going to go after something like that. It would make more sense for Buffalo to do it, or
Green Bay?
Nope, they got AJ Dillon and Jones. AJ Dillon's his own monster, man. In fact, I would not be amazed if Jones does not end up taking over that backfield.
What about the Bears?
Well, Montgomery's no Saquon, but
they do got a young quarterback over there. You add him with Saquon Barkley. I'm just saying, and they do have a GM. Who's a GM? Remember that GM is from Philadelphia.
You know who I would be scared of them getting?
Who would that be?
49ers.
Especially, I'm telling you right now.
You would put Saquon with Debo and then Trey Lance with the ability to run and their defense. Dude, that'd be a nasty combination.
But don't they got Mitchell? Who else they got? They got, what's his name? That we decided to cut because Chip Kelly's a fucking idiot. Never mind. Remember that dude that they had?
Which
he hurt last year, I think. They have Mitchell, and who's the other running back that they have?
Oh yeah.
That we cut because dang it, we cut it. You remember? I'm gonna cry. At least we won a Super Bowl.
Dude, we have had so many halfbacks, man.
Damn, you remember Bryce Brown, James Polk?
Yeah.
I thought Bryce Brown was pretty good, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Josh Adams is with the Jets. Oh shoot, who's the one? He was with New England for a long time, and then he went to Tennessee. James White.
Oh, I think you're talking about
He was a fucking Eagle.
Lewis.
Well, Lewis too, but White was an Eagle.
Was he?
Yeah.
Who cut him?
We did.
Who Kelly did?
I don't know who did. I'm not sure exactly what year that was. But yeah, James White used to be an Eagle.
Listen, man.
Yeah. No, there's plenty of them out there, dude. Plenty of them. Raheem Mostert was an Eagle. Did you know that?
That's the running back for the San Francisco.
Yeah.
I could see Saquon Barkley with the 49ers. I could see the
Arizona.
The Broncos, too.
Arizona,
yeah. I could also see the Broncos, too. Melvin Gordon, I think, isn't he a free agent this year?
Yes.
You add him with Russell Wilson in that offense, I'm just saying. Whew. Russell Wilson never had a running back like that since Marshawn Lynch, but you're talking about Saquon Barkley. I think it could be damage.
Here's a little surprise for you.
I see him on the Chargers, too.
Saquon Barkley to Tampa Bay.
No, I don't want him in Tampa Bay. No,
I know I don't want him there either, but the fact that they're losing Leonard Fournette, and if it's only a second round pick, yeah, it could be quite possible. I mean, but
I don't see the Giants releasing him too.
But that is in the NFC East though, or the NFC. I mean, that's keeping him here. I don't know if you would want to do that.
I mean, we did see crazy things. The Giants have traded they did trade. I can also see the where they did with Odell Beckham Jr. They sent Saquon to the Browns.
No, what? They already got Kareem Hunt and fucking Chubb. Why the fuck would you send him there?
3-headed
No, that makes no fucking sense. If they do that, no. That makes no sense.
Listen, Baker Mayfield is news much.
The only way that would even remotely make sense is if you're getting Chubb back.
Oh no.
Like or Hunt's back. One of them would have to come back. You're not giving them 3. No.
Like we see, you never know with the Browns.
No. Now I am interested to know and find out what they do with Baker. I ain't gonna lie.
Send him to the Giants. Send him to the Giants for Daniel Jones.
Well, I mean, I've heard rumors that they are going to do like a QB swap, Kirk Cousins and Baker. Send, just flop.
Because sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. The head coach for the Browns is from Minnesota. He is the offense coordinator.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I've heard rumors that they're going to flip-flop quarterbacks. But I also wouldn't be surprised if that does not happen.
Listen, man.
Baker
goes down.
Seattle, maybe?
Baker to Seattle. No. Baker Mayfield needs to go like Johnny Manziel needs to go. They need to go to XFL. They're horrible. And they're absolutely horrible. I mean, if you
wait, what? You would take Mayfield on the Giants? Really?
Good luck with that, man.
You can have him. Go for it.
He's gonna be running for his life. That's how you got. Well, no, he's gonna do. He's gonna run that locker room. The dude's mouth is no. I can see Howard Roseman trade for Baker Mayfield.
He's more worried about his fucking commercials than he's worried about football, bro.
I never was a fan of Baker Mayfield. I never saw an NFL quarterback out of him. I never did. I mean,
he's got heart. I'll never take that away. Like the kid's got heart. When he plays.
But Hart don't win the football game either.
Now, hey, you know what? Almighty props to you, sir. I give you credit for saying that. I can agree with that. Mayfield's better than Daniel Jones. Yeah.
Mm,
I can say that. I can say that.
I don't know about that one. I think Daniel Jones might be better.
The what?
I think Daniel Jones might be better than Baker Mayfield. I ain't gonna lie to you. But that offensive line in Cleveland, you don't think it would be better than Baker Mayfield? I mean, Daniel Jones never had a good offensive line. Y'all gotta understand, we don't even know what Daniel Jones is with a good offensive line from the Giants. You send him to Cleveland with a good offensive line, I'm just saying. I'm just thinking outside the box. I mean, some people just might disagree with me, but I'm just saying.
No, I understand. I mean, I do get it, but I don't know. Listen, I get it. He has a nice deep ball. I won't lie. Like the kid's got an arm. All right, and I've even told Giant fans this. You can, if you would put him behind a solid offensive line, could you develop Daniel Jones? Quite possibly. What is his ceiling? I don't know. Can he be another Eli? Could you get one out of him? Maybe. I don't know exactly though. Everything is there that you want. I mean, hell, the kid can even run. Surprisingly enough, I didn't know that until he broke that 80-yard on us. But granted, he can't keep his feet under him, but he can run.
You know, a meme where they have the remember when the guns shoot him and he falls. Just play that.
But that's what I'm saying though. Like all in all, I know we make fun of him, but as a quarterback, man, his arm is not bad. He's got good heart. He plays tough. I mean, hell, man, when he took that concussion, props to him for trying to even get up and walk. That was nasty as shit. And
I thought that was evil, to be honest. I think Cowboy players are nasty.
Yeah, that was nasty. I was actually amazed it was that bad. I didn't think whenever Daniel Jones went down there at almost the goal line that he got hit that hard. So I wasn't expecting him to get up wobbling like that. But he plays with heart.
I clicked the wrong button.
No, you're good, man. But he plays with heart. He plays with emotion, and he's got a good arm, but I don't know. That's the only question, man, is I don't know. He's just that big of a question mark.
There's a lot of Brown fans I talk to. They say Baker Mayfield's hard-headed. He's led like Carson a lot. He doesn't want to be coached. He's difficult to handle. I heard that he calls out his players a lot too. I mean, maybe that's what the Giants players need. I mean, maybe he'll call out his head coach when they do something stupid. I mean, but I don't know. Baker Mayfield to me, I take Daniel Jones over him any day.
Listen, man, you got me backing you on the Mayfield thing, but I'm not backing you on that one.
What you wouldn't take Daniel Jones over him?
I would not. Sam Darnold, really?
No, not Sam Darnold. I'm talking about Daniel Jones.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'd probably take Daniel Jones over Sam Darnold. Yeah.
I'm talking about Baker Mayfield.
Oh no. I like I said, the potential's there. He's just not there yet. I think Baker right now is a better quarterback.
Absolutely horrible, man. He should be kicked out there for just being trapped.
Huh?
That guy's going to be traded again. Watch, I'm telling you, Sam Darnold's out here.
Oh yeah. No, that's what I was saying. He had me with the Baker Mayfield thing, because it's like right now Baker's a better quarterback than DJ. I agree, but no. Sam Darnold is no. Did you not see what he did in Carolina?
I have a feeling Watson's going to Carolina, bro. I have a feeling that's going to happen. I think Christian McCaffrey gets to go to Houston. I think they package someone like I could see like their first this year, Christian McCaffrey. I could see who else I could see? I could see a guy like I could see a Robbie Anderson in the package too. I mean, they can draft another receiver in the second round.
Well, supposedly, the Patriots have a lot of interest in Robbie Anderson.
But I could also see a package with I think Deshaun Watson's going to go to Carolina. I think because that's where he wants to go. And Carolina's been reportedly one of those teams that have been really hard trying to get him. They want a top 5 quarterback, they said.
All right, Almighty, I see where you're going with that. But my ultimate question for you, bro, is what are you giving up for him? Because you're going to have to give up probably some picks and players. So you're going to have to give up your 5, and you're going to have to give up your 7.
Deshaun Watson the Giants already said they're not doing Deshaun Watson. They flat out, the owner came out and said they're not going for Deshaun or the GM.
But I'm interested to know though, if you had to give up a player, who would it be?
Shit, I mean, I might have to give up Saquon. If we're going to trade him, we might package him up for a guy like Deshaun. I mean, you might package a Saquon Barkley. You might have to package a guy like Daniel Jones because they're going to want a quarterback back. Maybe their first, our first this year that the Bears just gave us, and maybe that first this year again that we have currently, and maybe a guy like either a Sterling Shepard or maybe Kadarius Toney, because I heard Kadarius Toney could be moved too. I might have to add something else. I mean,
oh no, sir, you're not going to escape without giving up your 5 and 7.
No,
and there's no dude. Evan Ingram don't hold that much value. Yeah, I get it. He's had 1 Pro Bowl. Whoop-de-fucking do. Evan Ingram does not hold that much value. You're going to need to give up 5.
Evan Ingram.
Huh?
I heard the Bills are one of those teams that want Evan Ingram.
Yeah, but I mean, his value isn't that fucking high. You know what I mean? Like, he's not a first-round talent. Like, he's not worth a first-round pick. Hello? Oh, you're muted, champ. Hello. All right. I didn't say they would. I don't think you will. Tony's the only positive thing you got coming for you there on the wide receiver core. No, I agree. No, you guys have
real quick. Sorry.
You're good. But no, I was saying, like, Evan Ingram, he doesn't even come close to validating a first round pick.
Evan Ingram is not even. I wouldn't even give up a second round pick for that dude.
No.
Now, I would say this. Do you think it may be the Giants that really making Evan Ingram look bad, or could some team like maybe – because I heard Buffalo, they were offering a second-round pick for Evan Ingram, I heard rumors. The Giants want at least a second-round pick. I could see Evan Ingram go to Buffalo. They do – I mean –
Evan Ingram wouldn't be bad teaming up with Croft.
You also got Knox over there too, don't you? For Buffalo?
Or I mean Knox, yeah. No, Knox and Ingram, that wouldn't be a bad combo, but man,
Josh Allen, another weapon. I mean, he already dangerous enough. Now you just give him another weapon, pretty much.
Oh no, Almighty! I wanted to tell you that. No, man. I actually really like your defensive coordinator you got, Wink.
Yeah.
Wink's gonna be good, man. I actually am pretty upset that you got him because that man likes to blitz a lot. But
we're stuck with JG. I would have I even took in Brian Flores. I would have hired him. When someone told me what's your thoughts on Brian Flores getting hired, I said we missed the opportunity to get a good defense coordinator. But I'm interested to see what Jonathan Gannon does, because, like I said, if he goes out there and does the exact same shit and we give him good players, man, I'm sorry, he has to go. You gotta fire him.
I don't think you're going. I'm going to be positive, man. I'm not going to start out the season being negative. I do truly think that his failures of last year wasn't all on him. A lot of it had to do with players and system not matching, scheme and player, personnel, all that. If we do it right, like I said, I believe we'll be able to be a lot more solid on defense. TJ Edwards is ending up being hopefully a shining star for our linebacking core. If he keeps developing, huh?
You saw freshman Daniel Telly, just he can't stay healthy, bro.
Well, if he keeps developing and doing his thing, he's got a future ahead of him. I'm not sure about Singleton, man. I'm sketchy there. I get it. The man can tackle. He gets tackles.
If he tackles, but the running back is already 4 or 5 yards down the field. So
exactly.
He's already. Did you see Leonard Fournette just stiff on the dude? I mean, after that, I'm like, yo.
Bro, he always gets tackled on his ass, man.
Like that's why I say I want a Christian Harris, man, because that dude can fucking hit. I want a linebacker who's not afraid to load it. Like I would even. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think the Ravens do it, but I might offer a first round pick to get Patrick Queen in here. That's how.
No, I know you hired Brian DeBall Almighty, but Wink is your defensive coordinator, bro.
Brian DeBall is a good offense coordinator, a good quarterback, good head coach in the option too. Y'all did the right thing. I wish you hired. I wish you'd have kept Joe Judge for one more year and hired Jim Schwartz. That would have been the funniest thing ever. But
I won't lie, I'm a little amazed that you got rid of Graham. But I mean, one hell of a hire in Wing.
That dude stink. Did you see how he used his safeties, man? He couldn't even use his second round pick safety out Alabama. What's his name? McKinley to his strength. I mean, even look at the Broncos game. I mean, Teddy Bridgewater just. I mean, Enzo. I mean, you just at that point, like they used.
Yeah, but if we're gonna be honest, though, their defense was not their weak point. I mean, their defense actually played pretty damn good for even how many games they've lost. Their defense was the highlight of their whole season.
Yeah,
it was. I'm not gonna disrespect them. I mean, their offense was atrocious. I mean. Puke probably better than their offense, but
I got a question for you. Do y'all cause I hear people saying Washington's a good offensive line. Do you think their offensive line is good? Because I thought their offensive line was horrible, man. Like I think Carson Williams is going to get hit left and right with that. That offensive line to me is not. It's not like the Colts offense. It's not like our offense.
I agree, Almighty. No, I agree. I made that comment. I was like, not only did they trade him away, but they traded him to Washington. I was like, and not just that, but you have Dallas's defense. Yes, I understand they're being altered a little bit. They're losing some people, but don't think that they're not going to try and be competitive. They'll figure it out. You got the Giants defense, who is going to be a blitz heavy defense this year. If you look at Wink's history, he's always in the top 3 in blitzing every year. So that's going to be happening. And then you look at our defense. We're revamping our defensive line. And if we do it right, man, we'll be terrors up front. Their offensive line ain't ready. They're losing Sheriff, their right guard. That's a big loss. So who are you going to have to replace him? He
plays left tackle. Never mind.
Huh?
I was just saying maybe they bring Eric Flowers back and they put him right guard like they did before.
Yeah, I have no idea how they're going to do it, but in the end, it's very easy to know Carson. All you know is if you apply pressure, just know he's going to lean forward. That's all he does anymore is just lean forward. So just run straight into him and put him on his ass. It's not hard. He ain't going nowhere. It's going to be Sack City, dude. Like he's going to have probably, I'm going to say now 57 sacks this year.
He might not even stay healthy.
If he makes it that much. What's up, Taj? Appreciate you, bro. Oh yeah, I'll put the link back in just in case anyone wants to jump on for a little. I'm not gonna go too much longer.
Man. Only Eagle fans don't play.
But no lie, man, I'm happy though because I want to terrorize this guy. I want it so when he goes to sleep at night, all he sees is Eagles in his head. You know, I want to terrorize him.
I think he's going to be so in his head that he's going to come back to Philly, and I think he's going to be pissed off, and I think I think the fans are going to get to him. I mean, you thought the Ben Simmons booze was worse. Wait until Carson Williams comes back to Philadelphia.
Well, I want to be there at that game. I want to be at that game. Oh God, do I ever want to be? And I hope to be.
Because I'm telling you right now, Carson Wentz might need to get an umbrella. Maybe he has to ask J.J. Arcega for an umbrella just because the last bottles start flying.
Taj, just do me one favor, man. Listen, we hate each other's teams, but we respect each other as people. You, my boy. Do me one favor from an Eagle fan to a Giant. Kill that man. And I don't mean literally. I mean just put him on his ass 7 times. You know what I'm saying? Do me a favor and just terrorize him.
He might have to sweep the Giants. He won't sweep us, but he might beat the Giants twice. I can see us.
No, I think the Bulls going to be a good thing for him, man. Honestly, I do. I think Brian DeBull's going to turn him around.
Do you think he's going to turn Jan Jones around?
I didn't say that. I just said he's going to turn them around.
Okay, because Daniel Jones says he's going to learn from Josh Allen. That's what he said. He said, I'm going to have an MVP year. Remember that. I'm like, you talking on Twitter before the season, kid. Can I? Like, all right, so now we know that Daniel Jones is going to suck. He said that. He said he's going to have an MVP year. I'm going to have MVP year, guys. Stay tuned.
Well, listen, if that's the case, man, they better, resurge Galladay's career. They better figure out a way to keep Shepard healthy, and they better figure out how to unleash Tony. And they better figure out some way to replace Ingram and Saquon and a couple people on defense. They're going to need linebackers because I believe – and correct me if I'm wrong, Almighty, you guys are releasing the linebacker you guys got from Green Bay. What's his face? Monroe, is it?
Are you talking about what's his name?
He's the middle linebacker.
Oh, I know who you talk about. Martinez?
No, Martinez, thank you. Yes. I think they're releasing Martinez.
Wasn't he ACL injury?
Ooh.
Yeah, he tore his ACL.
Yeah. Was he injured, Almighty?
He was injured this year.
I know they're just tired of him. So I think he's gone.
I'll tell you from the beginning. I thought that was the funniest shit ever they signed him because I don't think he was even that good.
Dude, he was so good in Green Bay, though. Yeah, so good in fucking Green Bay.
I think it was a scheme. Listen, I mean, it's a scheme. I mean, some players are good at
they did? So you are keeping him? Okay. All right.
Martinez contract? Yeah, they also are structured on Sterling Shepard's contract, too.
Well, yeah, I knew Shepard. I didn't know about Martinez, though. I figured they were going to release him, honestly. Yeah. I didn't think you guys would keep him.
You know what you should do? You should release Saquon Barkley so he goes to the better team. I hope to God the Eagles would take him, but knowing the Eagles, they won't do shit. But yeah, release your 100,000 yard running back to a good team. That way you can see Daniel Jones is the road. Don't bring the running back. Just have Daniel Jones run the fuck. I'm just saying, man. That's what you should do. If I was a Giant fan, I'm all for Jones being my running back. I mean, let's be real, he's more of a running back than a quarterback.
Sorry, I was
You hear
grabbing
me?
a drink.
You hear me?
What's that?
I said if I was the Giants, I would release Saquon Barkley and McDaniel Jones my permanently running back / quarterback. That's what I'd do. Make them
What's your
run.
reaction going to be if Wentz lights up the Eagles in the link?
Well,
What's good, easy money? Appreciate you stopping in, man. That's one hell of a question to drop right when you come in. But
it's simple. It's simple. It'll be fire Howard Roads and get him up out of here.
well, listen, man. I don't know.
If Carson Wentz lights us up, that means our fucking defense wasn't improved. That means we probably were doing something we weren't supposed to, or the fact that we went all the way for Deshaun Watson, we left the defense stale. I mean, you know, I don't see Carson Wentz lighting up because I don't think he's the exact same quarterback like you think he is. You're getting a quarterback that pretty much he's been passed around like a he's been passed around like a female who got broke who sleeps with every guy and they kick her out every time they just sleep with her. I mean, that's pretty much what it is. He's like a female who gets divorced or gets
he's the one that gets used and abused.
Yeah, and he gets sent and passed. Like someone said, he gets passed around more than a paper plate that gets on a leftover plate or something like that. I don't know. The guy used something funny, but yeah, I don't think Carson Wentz is going to be the same, bro. Listen, the Carson Wentz that we got as much out of Carson Wentz as we got as possible. I don't think the guy's going to be what he was in 2017. I don't think he'll be the guy since 2019 because I don't think you have a great offensive line. I also think that the only way you help Carson Wentz is if you got to stack up that defense for him. Because if he has a chance, he'll fucking throw some crazy interception that you do not expect. One thing about him is he does not know how to throw the ball away. He tries to do too much. You know, you'll see some good throws. You'll be like, wow. Like you'll see a bomb from Terry McLaurin, and then the next play you'll see a pick six from Carson Wentz when you need it the most. When you need a touchdown the most, he'll throw it away. I mean, look at the Colts game. I mean, he's throwing it with his left hand and throwing it interception with his left arm. I mean, who does that? Just throw the ball away at that point. Throw the ball and live another day. And that's the problem with Carson Wentz. He tries to do too much. He stands in the pocket. He holds on to the ball. And when the defense gets to him, either he will lose the football because he has trouble keeping the ball in his hands, or he tries to do some Houdini type, Brett Favre type shit and throw it in double coverage, which I don't mind if you're doing that, but at least throw it to a receiver, not to a defender. I don't know. Maybe he's colorblind. I heard he got LASIK surgery before. Maybe he needs that again. But it helped Jameis Winston. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he needs that again because I don't know.
All I know, man, is I am ready to see the Wentz versus Hurts matchup.
Baby Wentz.
That's what I want to see. You know, and it's like I said, man, when you look at Carson's stats this past year, I ain't gonna lie. His stats are not warrant for a trade. You know, like I said, I think he had like 3,900 yards, 27 touchdowns, 7 interceptions, 95 QBR. Not bad. Not bad at all. I mean, you know, we would love to have had that into 2020 when he was here. We would have loved to have had that, but we didn't get that. So the warrant for a trade wasn't there. That only leads to me saying, all right, well, it's the mental side. It's the personal side, the shit we don't see in the locker room that's behind camera that you don't get to see. Things are happening and he's not getting along with people or something's happening. And so he gets traded to Washington. You know, it is what it is, but something's up with Carson Wentz, man. Something is.
What we need, I don't mean to cut you off. What we need is a hard knocks from the Washington team this year to see what was inside of Carson Wentz's head. What does he do that's so much irritating? I wonder if we see a hard knocks from Washington and we see Carson Wentz fighting with players, man. That's what we need. We need hard knocks at Washington. You know what I'm saying? We need a hard knocks, a full episode, not the all or nothing, because that don't really tell you anything. They cut everything out. I talk about hard knocks, like follow Carson Wentz around, follow him in his home, follow him outside, follow him everywhere, man. Because I feel like this guy, like when you look at him, he doesn't look like a bad
He's
dude,
not that interesting though.
but yeah, it does look interesting. But it's like, you got to follow this guy around because I think there's something wrong with his personality. I don't know if it's people say, well, he's religious too much. No, it's not the case, because if that's the case, they would hate fucking Tim Tebow and they like him so much. So it's nothing to do with religion, because people are religious all the time. I think it's the fact that, you know what, I compare him a lot like Jeff George. Remember, I can't wait. I feel like Ron Rivera is going to yell at Carson Wentz. We're going to see a Jeff George moment. You remember when he got yelled at on the Atlanta Falcons side? Remember that one? And Jeff George came back. I feel like we're going to see that with Carson Wentz and Ron Rivera yelling at each other. Like I just don't. I don't think Ron Rivera really wanted Carson Wentz. I think Dan Snyder wanted Carson Wentz. I think Ron Rivera never traded for Carson Wentz. I think Dan Snyder did, because I don't think that's a Ron Rivera type quarterback. I think a Ron Rivera type quarterback would have been a Russell Wilson, a Deshaun Watson.
We'll find out.
Got Carson Wentz. I don't think Ron Rivera wanted Carson Wentz.
We'll know when the presser comes.
Yeah, man. Hey, Carson, what do you think of your back to Washington? Yeah, we got to be our best, and I'm looking forward to Washington. We got some good players here, and yeah, you're gonna hear that all day. Trust and believe. When he loses, we gotta be better. We're gonna be better. That.
No, and money. No one's saying he's not a good person. I know the things he done for Philadelphia. I will never doubt that man for that. But
he's a good person. You can also be a terrible player, a terrible teammate. You can be a good person, but you're also gonna be a terrible player. We don't know what type of person Carson Wentz is. You got to know him in full strength. I mean, he could show you one side, but he could also show you the other side. I mean, players show you different personalities sometimes. Sometimes, maybe he goes to Washington. Maybe he gets, maybe it's a perfect culture where he can change his life around. But I think it's mostly the fact that he's not a leader in the locker. Listen, one thing about Carson Wentz is it's not the first team someone traded him. Listen, the Eagles literally drafted a quarterback because I think they knew something with Carson Wentz. The fact that this man wanted us to lose a Super Bowl, really? That's the type of quarterback.
Precisely, money.
Okay, but I still believe it, because it's not the first time we heard stories about this. We had Alshon Jeffrey calling him out. How many players have called him out? The Colts players were calling him out. Darius Leonard, I think, is upset because he knows he don't have a fucking quarterback. But let me ask you a question: If Jimmy Garoppolo goes to the Colts, I don't think Darius Leonard would be mad. I think he just knows that, hey, we're back to square one with this quarterback situation. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it was the fact that he missed Carson Wentz. I think he just knows he don't have a quarterback now. But let me ask you a question. I mean, Carson Wentz, this is the same guy who's always had the issue. The one thing about Carson Wentz, even in college, is, and Frank Wright said this before, that he's hard to deal with. He doesn't want to be coached. He wants to do himself his own way. That's why he hated John DeFilippo, because John DeFilippo wasn't putting up with the BS that Carson Wentz was dishing out. Carson Wentz wanted to do this. John DeFilippo said, no, you're doing that way. And if you don't like it, well, sit down on the bench and I'll get someone else to do your job for you. And obviously Carson Wentz don't like that. That's why he wanted him out of here. That's why John DeFilippo left, probably. It's because Carson Wentz didn't want to be coached. So it was like, I'm wasting my time. So we brought Press Taylor. And Press Taylor said many times that he didn't want to be coached. And if you don't want to be coached,
that makes no sense though, because that's the exact opposite. That's who fucking Ron Rivera is. He'll fucking straight up tell you. He's that outspoken coach. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a tough ass.
Man. I don't think Ron Rivera traded for him, because Ron Rivera was talking about Matthew Stafford. Well, Carson Wentz ain't no Matthew Stafford. He was talking. I think Ron Rivera wanted Deshaun Watson, and I think that Dan Snyder is the guy who fucking got involved. Listen, I mean, I think Dan Snyder wanted Carson Wentz. I think he wants to go back to what He liked Carson Wentz. I mean, there was rumors before. I have a rumor in the book that Washington wanted Carson Wentz in the draft too. It was Dallas and the Eagles and Washington who were interested in the big North Dakota quarterback. So I mean, Dan Snyder is a guy who's sleazy, who gets in people's ways all the time. It would not surprise me if Dan Snyder traded for him. And it comes out years ago that Ron Rivera did not want Carson Wentz. In fact, Dan Snyder took him. Because Dan Snyder is money.
Well, who knows, man? Maybe Carson will bring some Jesus into fucking Dan Snyder's life, and he'll stop doing the fucked up shit he's doing.
Yeah, he'll hunt for little birds, and when it's time to play, he'll forget all about football. Man, let me tell you something. All I gotta say is good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Like in all honesty, man, I don't wish any ill will on them, but
No,
when it comes to playing us, though, man, I just hope we wreck the shit out of them.
Listen, I don't wish any injuries on him. That's a piece of shit that someone does. I don't do that shit. But I'll just say this: I want him on his ass. I want to beat him because now, he's versus me. But do I want to beat him now more and more? Yeah, because he fucking, this is a guy who, to me, like he's a spoiled son of brat. That's what Carson Wentz is. He's a spoiled son of brat who wants to be fed everything without the work. I keep on saying this, man. Why I like Jalen Hurts is the fact that he wants to win. He doesn't expect everything to be given. Everything that he has, he earned. And there's a difference between getting the quarterback that wants it and it's getting the quarterback who thinks he's entitled to have it. And that is Carson Wentz. He thinks he's entitled to have a Super Bowl without working for it. He's entitled to have, players without wanting to, go with them and learn from them. After that team, people are saying he's running around talking about he had 10 Super Bowls and he thinks he's suddenly a good quarterback. No, you're not. You didn't do shit. You got to, you were part of the Super Bowl run, but you didn't finish the Super Bowl run. Nick Foles did. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's why I said earlier when I read that fucking article, dude, where, they were saying today about how whenever he was rehabbing, how he started whining and he was upset with our success in the playoffs because he wasn't the one doing it. And it was Nick. That right there made me just have a ill will towards him because it's like, dude, you shouldn't want nothing but success no matter what it is. It's not Nick's fault that you got injured. It's not anyone's fault. Just your body didn't hold up and it is what it is. But you shouldn't want your team not to win because you're not the one leading them. That's a rude fucking person. And
you know what? That explains why Howard Roseman didn't get him receivers. Why would you? And listen, I blame Howard Roseman for not training. If he was such a problem, then get him up out of here. Don't even wait. Why are we training them just like 4 years down the road? I would have got him up out of here after that. Like, I got no time for you. Like, the fact that you waited for this guy to be this way when he's like that, no, I would have traded his ass because he would have more value by then. You know what I'm saying? And I would have kept Nick Foles and then draft a quarterback. Again, like I said, I think the Eagles babied him. They coddled him. They told him he was a good person. He was this and that. He was a great player. He wasn't going to get replaced. And it's basically like, oh, did you think we're going to replace you? Watch this.
Well, in all honesty, man, I just truly think deep down, Doug is a really, really good person. Okay. And I truly know that even though the signs were there, Doug probably felt if he hung on, he might be able to wait for some sort of type of maturity, I could say, in him, but that maturity never came.
No, the dude in North Dakota was like this, bro. I mean, if you go back and I got a Carson Wentz football book, and they were saying that the reason why there was a lot of teams who were passing up on him because of his maturity. I mean, that's the first thing we heard in Philadelphia was, yeah, he has arm talent, but he is hard-headed. He doesn't want to listen to you remember the first thing we heard about Carson Wentz when he first came here? He's really tough when it comes to coaching. You gotta get someone who can bring the best out of him. And listen, he was the best quarterback in that draft. I think he still is. There was no quarterback. I wouldn't have taken Jared Goff over him. I'm glad Jared Goff went first because
No, you're right. You're
you know,
right.
but one thing is he was you gonna need a quarterback who look at all the quarterbacks in the league, man. When it comes to like why you think Patrick Mahomes is winning Super Bowls, is still in the league because he wants to be coached. He wants to get better. Russell Wilson wants to get better. He always wants to
Yeah.
win.
No,
Look
I get
at
it.
quarterbacks who think they're suddenly good, and that's why they're out the league more than 4 to 5 years down the road. Ryan Leaf didn't make it because he, frankly, was immature. He didn't want to be coached. He thought he was all that, and he was a bad teammate. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Carson Wentz is a guy who something like, this guy's an arrogant asshole, bro. Like, I don't want to play with him. It's not like you're hearing rumors. It's like it's a pattern. And I don't know if running him to Washington with Ron Rivera, who, let's be real, is a defensive guy. He's a guy who comes from old school that doesn't believe in that baby and Collins shit. That was in my opinion, one of the greatest greatest players from the Bears, the '85 Bears. You know what I'm saying? And he's going to be a coach who, let's put his job is on the line. If he doesn't work with Carson Wentz, he might get fired because, this is probably what they need him to be. At least, I think Dan Snyder is putting his job on the line because Dan Snyder ain't going to fire himself. He ain't going to fire the GM. He's going to fire Ron Rivera. If he don't work out with Carson Wentz, I can see where Carson Wentz is done. He gets moved once again. And Ron Rivera gets fired if it don't work out. I say with Joe Judge, I think Ron Rivera is on the hot seat this year. If he doesn't work out with Carson, he might be gone.
What's the best option if Hurts has another year where he struggles passing and when playing good
Well,
teams?
if that's the case and Deshaun Watson is free next year, I'm trading for him because you need a quarterback. Listen, if Hurts keeps on struggling, you got to get a quarterback in here. And that's the thing. If Deshaun Watson is available not to play this year, I'm trading for him next year. Because if your defense is elite, your offense or weapons are let's say Metcalf, Smith, and he's still missing them, you got to get a quarterback. I even trade one in the trade deadline. If he is that much not improving, then I'd bench him and see what Minshew has. And if that's the case, I might trade for a quarterback in the trade deadline, whether it's Watson. Because I don't think Watson's playing this year. I have a feeling that Watson will probably be suspended. If he gets cleared, I think Roger Dale will suspend him for at least a year. That's what I think because, now Darius Slade comes out that, how does players like Calvin really got suspended for a year for gambling, but people who hit women or sexual assault women get 6 games. Well, that just put pressure on Roger Goodell. So Roger Goodell going to look at that and say, all right, Watson, I'm going to make a statement out of you. You're going to suspend it for a year. Yes, you beat the Chargers, but I don't care about the charge. You're guilty because that's what everybody's saying. You did that. You know what I'm saying? They're going to put pressure on Roger Goodell to do something. And Roger Goodell's the type of guy who, he don't have balls. Let's be real. He's a guy who has vagina. Okay, he's the guy who follows everybody like a lost puppy. He does stuff after people pressure him. They're going to pressure him to suspend Watson if he gets cleared. That's just how look at the females who would cry and whine that Watson got away with it, So I expect him to be suspended. I would trade for him next year because I think he will be eligible to play next year. If he gets cleared this year, then, he might. Then I'll draft a quarterback this year. I don't know, man. I hope Jalen Hurts works out because you drafted him in the second round. You could have had Jeremy Chin over him. And heaven forbid you could have had more players over him. I just don't want to talk about it because then I have to go back to you could have this, you could have that. Hopefully Jalen Hurts is the right pick, and we don't have to worry about, getting a new quarterback because it's hard to find a quarterback in the draft. If that was the case, Denver would have had a quarterback. They drafted Paxton Lynch in the second round, early second round. They drafted him more in the first. Was it the first round pick that they drafted him in Denver?
First, yes. Paxton Lynch. Yes, he was 32nd pick.
Look at him. He stinks. So if drafting quarterbacks is not always a good thing because you don't always get the quarterback that you think you're going to get. It's a gamble when you draft a quarterback. If that was the case, then hell, the Browns would have got the quarterback a long time ago. I don't think they still have their quarterback yet. I think Baker Mayfield's not the guy going forward. I mean, the Vikings don't even have their quarterback. They're paying a backup quarterback. Let's go. Kirk Cousins the backup. I don't think he's the franchise guy who could take you all the way. You know, the Saints, I mean, they don't got a quarterback. I mean, all these teams, look at Denver. They don't got a quarterback. The Bears don't
Yes,
got
they do. Denver has Wilson now.
Oh, yeah, Wilson now. Yep. Yeah, I forgot. All right. So Wilson they just found their quarterback. I think the Bears just found their quarterback with Justin Fields. The Jets, I don't think they found their quarterback. I don't believe in Zach Wilson. I don't think he's going to be anything good.
Mac Jones looks pretty good in
Mac Jones looks pretty good. Trevor Lawrence, I mean, I think he's going to be better with Doug. So it's
Tua's probably going to end up losing his seat.
Who you think?
Tua. I think he's going to lose his seat eventually.
I'd say he's available next year. Would you trade for him if Jalen Hurts struggles?
Hell no. No. Nope. Not even.
So let's say Watson's not available. Let's say he goes to Carolina, right? If he gets cleared this Friday, right? And Hurts struggles next year. What are you doing? What if Kyler Murray is available to be traded? Are you pulling the trigger for Kyler Murray? Because he's
something, man. The way that he came off about his contract and shit this past week. Listen, man, I get it. He's a phenomenal athlete, and the boy can play football. But I don't want that fucking drama here, man. I really don't.
Phenomenal athlete too. He's still, do you want that type of guy in the locker room, man? I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, dude, you still got 2 years left on your contract, and you put on a shit show in the playoffs, and you're bitching about a contract. Like, no thanks, man. No thanks.
According to him, everybody else's fault, but not mine. We should have won throwing the ball.
Nah, man, listen, he lost 7 games of the last 8 because he didn't have D-Hop. If you can't win games because you don't have D-Hop, then I'm sorry, you're not the guy. Because no lie, dude, Arizona, even without D-Hop, their team was pretty decent.
Yeah.
You still got Christian Kirk, you still had Moore, you still had AJ Green, you still had Zach Ertz, you had Connor. You had a really good team, and you lost 7 games. Like, that's just.
You're also forgetting they had Drake, the Miami running back that went signed to the Arizona Cardinals too.
Yeah, I mean, your defense was really good. You have Isaiah Simmons too.
And Connor, shit. Connor's a very underrated running back, man.
Yeah, and when your backup comes in and wins more games than what you did. What, Kyle Allen came in and won? I think it was Kyle Allen, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, he came in and won 2 games, him and Connor, when Kyler was out. Like, bro, come on, bro. Seriously, just because D-Hop went down, you can't win all but 1 game? Like, that's not a franchise quarterback, dude. Because no lie, AJ Green, Christian Kirk, Moore, and Ertz. That's solid. You should be able to win some of those games.
If I'm Arizona, I might call Houston and say, "Yo, what if we give you Kyler Murray? He's still a good quarterback. 2 picks for Watson. I think he can win with that team."
No, he's not going to go anywhere, but he needs to calm down. I'll say that.
Think about Watson to Arizona with his former receiver, Hopkins.
Nah. Yeah, I see where you're going with it, but it won't happen.
They just need a quarterback. I don't think Kyler Murray is all that. I really don't. I think he's a guy that I don't know. I think they need a new quarterback, bro. Because I don't think he's a guy that can take you all the way. And the fact that he comes out like that, man. At that point, if I was a GM, I'd get you up out of here so quickly. You don't even need to comb your hair. You've been out of the door right away. Because I don't got time for that. I want winners. And that's the problem with these NFL quarterbacks, man. These days, they think. All these players that come in the league, they think they're entitled to everything. No, you're not. You're not. You don't own nothing. We own you. So it's like, if you want to cry and bitch, well, shit. I mean, where you want to go out of here? Because like, if you are that of a piece of crap of a teammate, I mean, teammates are sitting there saying he's a bad teammate, man. And when your teammates say that, man, you pretty much lost the locker room, in my opinion, man. So I don't know how he's going to redeem himself after doing all that shit. His father, Larry Fitzgerald's father, comes out and says basically he's a sports center brat who got everything around him and he got everything, under his plate. I mean, that's a bad look if you ask me, as a franchise quarterback who got drafted in the first round, to be that guy who leads the team to a champion. I mean, I don't know how you redeem yourself. You pretty much just lost your locker room. I mean, players don't like that. They look down on that. It's going to be a while. Hard to get that trust back, if you ask me.
No, and you're right, it is. And that's why I said when you brought up Kyler, I said no, because like I said, that when you're asking for a contract that quick, and when you haven't shown that you even can be the guy yet, I mean, yeah, you've done good things, but you haven't shown anything yet, and to be that ballsy and come out and say, well, I'm not going to play if I don't get a contract. It's like,
or you're on Instagram picking all your Arizona shit down. Like, and the fact
but that's what I'm saying, though. When you do something like that, though, that statement right there that you're showing by doing that, I don't want that here. Like, that's not what Philly's built around. We don't do things that way. And that, no.
No, and I don't think Howard Wilson would trade for a type of guy like that, bro. I don't.
Yeah.
Like, and that's why I think, like, when you look at it, man, like, Kyler Murray, if I was Arizona, I'd ship his ass out of here so fast because, like, I can't build around that team because pretty much everybody next year, I would not be surprised if Kyle Murray gets the same treatment as Carson Wentz did with the Eagle players where they want to catch a ball for him until another quarterback comes in and they start catching the ball for something like that. Because, players don't respect that type of shit.
Yo. Hold up. Easy. If he asks for $1 million, fuck it, give him $1 million. It's just $1 million.
Would you trade at Perry?
He said, would you trade Hurts if he told Howie he wouldn't pay and he wouldn't play unless he gave him a $1 million salary bonus? Yes, I'll just pay him.
Yes, I would. I'd trade him so fast for Deshaun Watson right now.
What?
I trade him so fast. I trade him.
No. Deshaun Watson is not an option. No. Fuck no. He's not asking for whatever Kyler wants. God knows whatever the fuck he wants. I don't even know what Kyler would cost you right now or what he even imagined he's worth. But yeah, no, $1 million ain't shit. That's chump change, bro.
I mean, like I said, man,
you can add incentives. Be like, all right, well, get us to the fucking playoffs again, and there's your $1 million. So there's your
no. Get us past the first playoff.
There you go. There's your incentive. Pass the first playoff game, and instantly there's your $1 million. See, it all works out. So you keep him. Bam, done.
Like I said, man, Kyle Murray,
like Papa said, it's $1 million, my guy, dude. To the NFL, $1 million is $1.
Yeah, listen, man. I'm like Howard Roseman, man. I'm trying to get a deal fast, bro. I would give him $1 million. I was just trying to mimic Howard Roseman, how he would do it. He would trade his ass so fast.
No, he wouldn't, bro. He'd be like, "Shit, bro, you want $1 million? That's it." No, I guarantee you, he'd be like, "You want $1 million? Yeah, that you just want $1 million? Yeah." Where do I sign? I guarantee you that's how it would go down because it's $1 million. I mean, it's not like he's like, hey, I want $40 million.
You ask for that, man, shit, I'd do it. So that's probably the most cheapest contract I was heard.
That's what I'm saying. So he'd be like, wait, you just want $1 million? Yeah, just $1 million. Where do I sign?
Howard Roseman might even, be nicer to him then.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. Like, you shitting me? I would not trade him for $1 million increase. Fuck no. Like, dude, if Jalen wants a $1 million increase, and I say fine, just make it past the first round of the playoffs, and that's your incentive, and he does it, I will gladly give him that $1 million. Fuck yes, I will.
Did Jalen Hurts actually wanted that, or is it just...
No. That was just, he was hypothetically asking.
Oh,
Because you said you'd get rid of him. No,
because you're making people on Instagram talk about Jalen Hurts think he's suddenly good now. He thinks he's worth $1 million. Man, trade his ass for Watson right now. Look at all these people, man. That would be funny as hell. No,
it was a hypothetical because he said that you would trade Kyler Murray because of how he's acting. So he was.
Eagle fans already hate him and that think that and then he said, well, he thinks he wants $1 million. He can't read the defense. He has a noodle on it and that. I'm like. That'd be funny to see the reactions of it. I ain't gonna lie.
Jalen's gonna wake up tomorrow morning. What the fuck is this? What? $1 million? What? It's gonna be all over Twitter. It'll be like Jalen Hurts just wants $1 million increase.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts might be saying the rumors again. Shit, I heard all the season. Jalen Hurts is like that dude. You ever seen the Undertaker where he's behind AJ Styles? He's like that behind Carson Williams. I swear to God. Carson was like AJ Styles laughing and he's like and Jalen Hurts like the Undertaker just right behind him to snatch his job away, and that's what he did.
Yeah, no, in all honesty, man, I truly believe, well, here, I'll say this, it's getting late, so I'm going to give my final take, and then, you can do yours.
Yeah,
we've been live 3 hours and 20 minutes anyway. I didn't even know that. It doesn't feel that long. Honestly.
When you talk birds, man, hey, time flies. That's why we're talking.
But, in all honesty, I truly believe that Jalen Hurts will have a pretty decent year next year. Listen, there's some things that you can tell about some people that really make you believe, okay? And Jalen Hurts has the mental makeup to be very good in this league, You're only as good as you want to be. And all I hear from this kid is he wants to be the best. He wants to be great, so if he can bring it all together, which I hope he can, it's going to take a lot of studying, a lot of film time, but I truly think he has everything to be a pretty functional quarterback in the NFL, and I believe that it's going to be, sadly to say, Devontae Smith, number 1, Quez Watkins, 2, JuJu Smith-Schuster in the slot.
No.
I know, man, but I gotta go with what my birdies tell me, and they're very reliable birdies. And I'm hearing they're very heavy on JuJu, dude.
Why,
so,
man? This guy would be a number 2 with Pittsburgh, man. Claypool wasn't he number 1? Oh.
No, Claypool was in the slot. JuJu, well, Claypool was. It's really hard to say. Johnson was number 1 for sure. Claypool
number 2.
Claypool and JuJu kind of flip-flopped. Listen, I understand JuJu he had a rough season last year with some injuries, but I'm not going to lie though, man. He's definitely a fucking upgrade. So I'm not going to bitch about it if that's the route they take.
You're going to be so happy until you start TikTok dancing every first count.
No, I know, man. But listen, we weren't also expecting to see Williams get slammed with some cash. We weren't expecting to see Godwin get tagged. We weren't expecting to see, all these wide receivers get taken right before even free agency starts. Our pickings are gone now for the most part. So you're
before I even fucking signed JuJu, but hey.
I mean, hopefully they go look at Allen Robinson before they go grab JuJu, but who knows? Maybe the Bears tag him here pretty soon, or they lock him down before free agency. I have no idea, but all I know is that they're very high on him. So, it's gonna be an interesting.
This is how Roseman move, man. We have the fucking TikTok dancer. First we got the guy with the high heels, the linebacker Nathan Gary, And then we got Jalen Rager, the TCU punt returner, who couldn't even punt return right without fumbling. And then we get the TikTok dancer.
Hey, but that doesn't mean though that you still won't get DK. I mean, think about it though. Think about this. Next year, you go in week 1 and you have Devontae Smith, you have DK, and you have JuJu. That's not bad.
You think, hold on, Roseman, you honestly think Kyle Rose was going to trade for some guy that he knew he fucked up with? He going to justify the J.J. second Whitehead pick before he even decided to trade for Metcalf, bro.
What?
I want him to trade. I would love for him to trade for Metcalf, but Harry Rose was the type of guy who.
No, I'm saying though, if he would do something like that, say he would do that. That's what I'm saying. You could go in next year with fucking Smith, DK, and JuJu. That would be 3 really good fucking receivers. And no lie, with those 3 receivers right there, there is no excuse for Jalen not to have a good year. And if he doesn't, then you automatically know what you got to do.
Dude, if we have all these receivers, plus you got Quez Watkins, you got to forget about him too.
Yeah.
So definitely, if Jalen Hurts doesn't throw those balls and they don't hit the receivers and they hit the defenders, man, oh shit. But like I said, man, like I could see the Eagles signed JuJu Smith-Schuster because that's the type of receiver, and they reportedly offered a contract for him last year, and he didn't take it. My logic is JuJu want to come here because I don't know if he wants to come here.
We'll find out. We'll definitely find out because I mean he is a free agent. We'll see.
I wonder if the Eagles are going to be aggressively try to get Metcalf by tomorrow, or maybe 2. Hold up, what time is it? 1:27. What if they do it at 2:00 a.m.?
What?
You have a breaking news on NFL. Breaking news on NFL. The Philadelphia Eagles are finalizing the deal for DK Metcalf. I'm just sleeping in the middle, and you hear dun 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 dun, just somehow pop out. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think it'd be that early, man.
They're sending Jalen Rager a second-round pick.
I don't think it'd be that fucking early, dude. That's too early.
Listen. They traded for Darius Slay at 2:00 in the morning.
Did they really?
Yeah, that's what time it was. That's why it was so crazy. Flip Andre, I remember because he streamed at 2:00 a.m. It was 2 a.m. They traded. They had to finalize the deal for Darius Slay.
Oh yeah, that is right. I forgot about that.
2:00 a.m. You know, AB was supposed to be traded to Buffalo at 2 a.m. Remember, he's the one who didn't want to go to Buffalo, but it looked like Buffalo was going to get him.
Hey, you know I'm glad you brought that up. That's another thing you got to look at too. We have to see what happens with OBJ. If the Rams do not choose to keep him around, I would not be amazed if Howie goes out and looks at that option as well. And OBJ showed a little sign there right before his ACL, but you know.
Can I get Jarvis Landry first?
That's not even an option.
Is he going to be released?
I don't know. I haven't heard nothing about it.
I heard he was supposed to be released. If he's released, would you get him before OBJ?
Landry or OBJ? I would say Landry, yeah, because Landry's not coming off of the ACL tear. So, I mean, yeah, that would probably be my first thing. But then my second thing would be the money. Who's cheaper? But I would probably go with Landry just because of the injury. But I don't think they're going to get rid of him, though. I haven't heard anything about it.
Hey, right now, you never know because I did not think Khalil Mack was going to get moved.
Oh, I knew it. Didn't you hear me say I would have traded the 19th pick for Khalil?
Did you think he was going to go for a second to Chargers?
No, I didn't think they'd go that low, but I would have definitely gave him a second for Khalil. Hands down, easily. Because imagine, dude, you would have had Khalil Mack on one side and then BG on the other. And then you could have sat there and drafted Ojabo or Johnson or any. any of these new rookie pass rushers, and then you have Josh Sweat too. So that would have gave you Mack, BG, Ojabo, and Sweat. And then at 16, I would have taken Jordan Davis, which then that would have gave you all those guys plus Jordan Davis, Fletcher Cox, and Milton Williams, and that's the most dominant defensive line in the NFL right there.
Nah, man, we didn't get him.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I don't know sometimes how he is on these because, dude, a second for Khalil.
I heard he was in Vegas.
That's a steal.
I mean, in Vegas.
Do you not know how much fucking the Bears gave up for Khalil? They gave up, what was it, 2 firsts? Something like that for him. Like, they gave up a shit ton for him. Then they only wanted a second back in return.
Yeah, so they want him up out of here quickly.
Listen, I understand he had an injury last year, which kept him out all year, but in the end, it's still Khalil Mack. He's still going to come back and still play.
And now he's going to be with Joey Bosa. He going to be with fucking Kenneth Murray. He going to be with fucking that safety the Chargers have. What's his name? Derwin James. Oh, my God.
Dude, him and Joey Bosa alone are going to wreck people. Like, do you know how much he's going to free up Joey Bosa now?
Shit. Mahomes and Russ Wilson better look out.
That's insane.
I think they did it after Russ Wilson was traded. I really do. I think the Chargers said, "Oh, we need to get it on pass rusher just because of Russell Wilson coming to Denver." Yo, let's go get Khalil Mack, man. That's going to help Joey Bosa get free. I think that's how they looked at it.
Still, though, am I tripping? I mean, even in the chat, let me know. Like, would y'all have given up our second round pick for Khalil Mack?
How old is he? 31?
I think he's only, yeah, we'll just say that. I want to say 30, 31-ish. Yeah. But like I said, that would have gave you Khalil Mack, BG, Josh Sweat, and then whatever rookie you would have drafted, man. And then if you would have got Jordan Davis at 16, that would have been one hell of a fucking defensive line, man.
I mean, you probably could have gave up a late second round too. I mean, I wouldn't give up early second, but I could give up my late second because early second I might need that because I can get a guy like you. Say we don't go and get Metcalf, we could go for like a George Pickens or which your guy is Christian Watson there. You know, if he's there. Yeah. But like I said, I mean, Chargers smart. Yeah, I mean, and I think it's part of Brandon Stanley wanting him too because he's also a defense coordinator from the Rams too. So you know he saw. You know, Khalil Mack, he knows all about him, so he might have had his input there too.
That I don't know.
Listen, if Antonio Winfield is available, where do I sign? Where do I sign, bro? Because he was one of the guys that I would love to have.
The only buck I'm looking at signing, like I said, and I'm sticking to it, is Whitehead. Bro, remember how, like I said earlier,
or Carlton Davis.
Yeah.
He's better than Nelson.
No, I know. I just don't know how they look at the cornerback position. I know they went out and they got Tay Gowan last year. You know, I know they went out and got McPherson last year, Vincent Jr. last year. They invested heavily. I would assume and hope that you went out and accumulated all those corners and you're going to at least look at them before you go out and acquire somebody like that, because then in my mind, it's like, well, you kind of wasted all that time doing that. You know what I mean? So I believe I got you, bud. I believe McPherson has some upside. I believe Gowan has some upside. I don't know much about Vincent Jr., but hopefully
I'm sorry about that.
Oh, you're good.
I was looking on Instagram to see if there was.
But I was saying that I believe Gowan has some upside. I believe Vincent Jr. has some upside. Or not Vincent Jr. McPherson has some upside.
I think Vincent Jr. is going to do too.
Okay, yeah, and he might, but you went out and acquired these guys last year. It would be wrong not to look at them. So maybe they go more draft for corner rather than free agency.
I could see the Eagles taking Sauce Gardner if he's there in the first.
I would probably lean more towards Booth because I think he will fall further than what Sauce will, and I'm very much okay with Booth. Booth is a beast, so
I could
I'm
see them taking
okay.
Stinley.
Huh?
I could see them taking Derek Stinley.
He ain't dropping that far.
Grady Williams was supposed to drop that far either. He dropped in the second.
Who?
Grady Williams, remember him, the LSU cornerback? He dropped in the second for Cleveland.
Listen, if Stingley drops that far, man, then I'm going to start asking questions because you got to look at things like that. Like when people start falling, there's reasons for it. So that's when you start calling around to other people and be like, hey, why'd you pass on him? Why'd you pass on him? Until you get an answer, because there's always something.
Yeah, I think they're going to pass on him because of the injury that he had. Unfortunately, that's just how it works. I think he's going to.
I don't want another fucking Sidney Jones, man. No, I'm good. Just go for the, like I said earlier in the year, man. I'm tired of hopes and dreams. I want definites. Go for the definite. Just pick Booth and
love Booth, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Beast,
right?
That dude's gonna be another version of shit. What does he remind me so much of? Dude, I don't know what corner I can compare him to. Maybe Marlon Humphrey.
All I know, man, is I said it earlier, and I'll keep saying it until I'm proven wrong at the end of next year. I believe Christian Watson will be the best wide receiver out of this draft class, and I believe Booth will be the best corner out of this whole draft class.
Over Sauce Gardner?
Yep. And I know that's a little reachy, but hey, it's just my feeling about him. You know, I really like what I see in Booth.
I like Booth too. I mean, like I said, but
it's going to be close, but I think he can get him. If he goes to the right team, he has to fall to the right team. If he goes to like Jacksonville or some shit like that, or not Jacksonville, but like you know what I'm saying. If he goes to the wrong team, he could fall flat on his face. Yes.
Be good at Philadelphia.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! He's built for JG's scheme. Because what? Booth is 6'1", I believe.
My problem is we took a Clemson guy and he didn't work out.
Who?
Kayvon Wells.
Yeah, I think in Kayvon's, because I was a big fan of his, and I still am. I think he was a hell of a college football player. I just think his hype overweighed him. You know, the hype got way too big for him, and he just couldn't keep up.
He's a bust.
I don't know. We'll see. I will be willing to call him a bust if he does not do shit this year coming up. I pray to God he just had.
The Eagles drafting a little safety in the draft. I mean, I could see them go for that Penn State guy.
Yeah. I like Brisker. I do. I like Kine from LSU. I like Smoke Monday.
I have a feeling Smoke Monday will be the best safety other than Kyle and Tim, but I think Smoke Monday is going to be the best safety. So said and done.
Yeah. Kyle Hamilton's definitely going to be the number one. Smoke Monday.
He's the most.
I think it'll be close between Brisker and him.
You think Smoke Monday falls in the second? I mean, third?
like I said, man, it's really hard to say because it is really truly based on where the teams go as well, or where the players go as well. You know, if they go to a team like, say for instance, if Brisker makes it to day 2 and he ends up going to Jacksonville, I'm not inclined to saying that he's going to be as good in Jacksonville as he will be in Kansas City. You know what I'm saying? Like,
If he goes to Jacksonville, he'll be good there. He'll be good.
yeah, I was just using it as an example.
I could,
Yeah.
I could see Brisker going to someone like Dallas.
Oh God, don't say that.
They do need
And I only say that because he's a Penn State kid, man. I don't. I'm tired of seeing Penn State
Dallas,
people
bro.
go to fucking Dallas, man.
Michael Parsons went to Dallas.
You know, Sean Lee went to fucking Dallas.
Yeah.
Tired of that shit, man.
Do need safety. I can also see Smoke Monday end up in Dallas, bro. Oh shit.
I've seen some mock drafts where that actually has happened. So if it did, it would not surprise me, in all honesty.
Watch how he draft a guy that we don't fucking know is a safety. Oh, he don't draft safety at all. Never mind. He'll draft for safety in the 6th round. Smoke Monday will be the Cowboy. Brisker will be a Giant because Jabril Peppers will be gone, so they'll replace him. They'll put him with, you would think that the Baltimore defensive coordinator would want a guy like a Brisker. And we'll end up with a guy like.
You just better hope they don't get fucking Kyle Hamilton at 5.
Who?
The Giants. I promise you, if Kyle Hamilton is sitting there at 5, they will take him.
They said this. They said the same thing about Saquon Barkley. We should be worried about Saquon Barkley. I'm not worried about the Giants taking him at all because the Giants will find a way to fuck him up, just like they fucked up Saquon Barkley.
I can't say that, bro. He's a freak.
Yeah,
I love Kyle Hamilton, man. Like, in no homo scenario. Dude's a dog, man. He is. Wow.
I don't know, man. That 40 time, man, it's worrying.
No, dude. No, but sometimes you gotta look past that, dude. Those 40s don't mean shit sometimes. Like, for instance, did you see Kyron Williams ran a 4.7?
Who?
Kyron Williams, the halfback for Notre Dame.
No.
Yeah, he ran a 4.7. Made everyone drop their jaws. No one expected that. Everyone was expecting 4.5, 4.4, 4.5-ish. He wasn't even close. Sometimes they just play faster than what they do. You know what I'm saying? So speed isn't always everything to me. Plus the stance are weird. Unless you're a track person and you know how to do the actual stance, dude, that 40 time, man, it's rough. That's fucked up. Did you see how many people had to restart this past week? Like, it's not an easy stance. So, I don't go by that.
No, but like I said, man, I mean, Devin Lloyd ran a slow 40. I wanted the Eagles not going to take him because of that. That's my worry. Just because the Eagles going to look at the 40 time, they're going to say Devin Lloyd is not a fast linebacker, man. Because I thought Devin Lloyd ran a fast 40. I was going to say the Eagles definitely should take him, but now it's slow 40. Some teams are going to, especially the Eagles, they're not going to take a guy like Devin Lloyd now.
I'm sorry, man, but I really want Harris.
Christian Harris?
Fuck yeah, dude.
He's a beast.
That Christian Harris, man, he could terrorize some motherfuckers. 4.5, dude.
He reminds me so much. He reminds me so much of freaking Devin White. He reminds me of that Devin White in that draft, bro.
Yeah.
And you saw what Devin White is in Tampa Bay. Listen, man. I don't see Christian Harris going past the first. I can see some similarity where someone takes him early first if they have a chance. Because I think he can make it the first round.
Oh no, he's definitely going in the first. I just hope he makes it to 15, 16, possibly 19.
Well,
Because no lie, dude, if you could grab like a Jawbo or Johnson at 15, you could grab Jordan Davis at 16, and then you could turn around and you could grab Harris at 19, I'd be in heaven. I'd be like, win. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I forgot we had 3 picks, man. That's how
yeah.
much.
That's what I'm saying. You get an edge at 15, Jordan Davis at 16, and Harris at 19. That's an A plus coming out of day one.
Roseman, he won't draft Christian Harris. He'll look him as a no linebacker. he'll draft what's like Purdue defensive end. That I'm not a fan of him. I do not want a Purdue defensive end.
Who, Karlaftis?
I don't want him. Something about him just has buzz over him. I've had the same thing with Derek Barnett. I never liked Derek Barnett coming out. There's always a play that you just say, I mean,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know. I just I don't know. It's way too early to be able to say that. I know what you mean, but that kid is very powerful. Like he's pretty fucking good. That's all I got.
Would you draft the you probably won't, but would you draft the guy from where Sidney Jones was drafted from the college, the guy McDuffie?
I heard that he's been kind of climbing a little bit. I honestly don't know too much about him. That's actually one of the corners I looked over because I don't know. I just didn't look at him.
Did you watch him ever?
Nope. That's why I said I'll have to go look at him. But I've heard he's been climbing a little bit lately.
Yeah, he's a guy that like I will not draft him because I think we already should know. We should learn from Sidney Jones. But I think he's going to be a better corner than Sidney Jones. I really do. I think Sidney Jones is a guy who I don't think he fit Philly. I think that was I would have taken Kevin Kane over him. Let's just be real. I would have taken Kevin Kane over him. If he was in the second, I would have taken Kevin Kane over him. I would have taken Joe Mixon over him. I know a lot of people feel that way, but Joe Mixon was a real legit good running back from Oklahoma. I think McDuffie could be a very good corner.
Well, in all honesty, man, but if it was me, I would take Elam over McDuffie first.
Who would you take?
Elam, however you say it. The kid from Florida.
Yeah, Colleen Elam. I looked at him.
Elam. Yeah. Elam's pretty solid, man. He's not too bad.
My problem is, usually Florida State cornerbacks. I mean, we did just see one get traded from Jacksonville to the Panthers. Henderson.
Yeah.
Because he didn't work out. I mean, he was from Florida State, wasn't he?
No. Well, yeah, but Elam is from Florida.
Yeah,
he's a Gator.
Not Florida State. He was, the Florida Alligators. Yeah, the Jacksonville Jaguars tried to replace him with, they replaced Ramsey, and it didn't. It blew up in their face. Henderson, you remember he was from Florida Gators?
Oh no, I didn't know that's where he was from.
Yeah, he was drafted from there. The first corner off the board, I believe.
Well, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so Elam is a guy who likes to he loves to pull on jerseys.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, I don't know if Howard Roseman would. I mean, if he's there in the late, if he's there early second, do you think he'd go early second, or will he be in the first?
Who, Elam?
Mm-hmm.
That's hard to say. He should be a late first. I'd put him between, if we don't take him at 19 to somewhere in 32, but he possibly could fall to day 2, early day 2, like first top 10 pick.
I'll take him early day 2 if he falls.
Yeah, yeah, like you're probably looking first top 10 picks of day 2 if he would fall.
Mm-hmm.
But it all depends on what the teams choose to do during the draft. But I don't see him falling out of the first round. I'd be amazed if he did.
Howard likes picking injured players from the yeah, well, hopefully you don't pick any injured players this year.
No, I hope he doesn't either.
And actually contribute like Devontae Smith and Landon Dixon and Milt Williams. Milt Williams came along, but like I said, I hope we get a guy like Devontae Smith in the first round, like a contributor. I would love to take Christian Harris in the first. I think that guy's the best linebacker in that draft, honestly. I know Dean is good too, but I think Christian Harris has more potential to be really good.
And how are we feeling on the Bobby Wagner situation right now? Is that a yay or a nay with you guys?
I'll take him. I mean, we need fucking linebackers, and he's a dog. And you get him, you take a young linebacker. I mean, you're talking about imagine you take Christian Harris, you put him with Bobby Wagner. You have T.J. Edwards, you have Damon Taylor. I mean, fuck it. I mean, that's a stout linebacker core right there. You know, you can get like let's say you take David Ajabu and you take a Christian Harris with I take him with the first round pick, and then you take either a corner there if a corner drops or Angel Booth drops there. You know what I'm saying? Do you ever had Bobby Wagner there so Bobby can teach these because I think these linebackers need someone who can learn from them. Bobby Wagner is a guy who you gotta understand. Bobby Wagner also could bring DK Metcalf to Philly. DK is feeling some type of way. You ever seen his Instagram page?
No, I feel you there.
Did you see DK Metcalf's Instagram? He's posting Russell Wilson and him again, and it looks like he's upset that Russell Wilson got traded. Looks like he's upset that Bobby Wagner's gone. You can interest DK to come here because if you bring Bobby Wagner, that's gonna get DK wondering, yo, Philly got Bobby. I mean, they do got the quarterback. They do got Devontae Smith. And let's be real, do you think he wants to play with fucking Drew Lock? I don't think so. I think he'd rather play with fucking Jalen Hurts over Drew Lock. And that's just being
real. Yeah, well, that's a no given. That's a no brainer, man. And I do like the Bobby Wagner thing as well. It would roughly, and I mean roughly, it all depends on how many teams are bidding on him and how much interest he draws, which we all assume will be enough. But he should cost around 1 year, $8 million. And if that's the case, I'm all right with that. $8 million for Bobby Wagner's services for helping out our linebacker core. Sign it. You know what I'm saying?
I have a feeling that he's going to go to Denver just to play with Russell Wilson.
Well, and supposedly, I guess Von Miller's headed back there too. And if that's the case, then you got Bobby Wagner and Von Miller.
Oh shit!
That would be terrible.
Oh shit! You want to talk about the no-fly zone?
Oh, and you also got Chubb there too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And not only that, like, doesn't Denver have the first round pick this year, or they give it to Seattle?
It's at Seattle.
Seattle has this one this year.
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm just saying.
But I mean, they do have Surtain. They do have who's their other one?
Bryce Callahan.
Yeah, and they have a really good secondary. Their safeties are really good.
Simmons is an underrated safety, I believe. You got Simmons. I mean, that could be a legion. That could be the fucking no-fly zone back again. I mean.
Yeah, no, it could be really good, especially like I said, like you said, if they get Wagner over there and then Von Miller ends up going back, that defense is.
And all that, I know that you can also intrude, and as much as I heard the Eagles, it can also interest in someone like the safety from the Texans. He could go up there too.
Oh, don't say that. You Justin Reed?
Yeah.
No, don't say it. Dude, we're giving them too much credit. Don't do that.
No, but look what Denver did before. Denver introduced a lot of good players because the interest from other players. I mean, they got Roby. They had
Yeah,
Roby.
I know, but I don't know what their cap space looks like, bro. I don't know if they have that much.
Playing cap space. I think they got more than us.
Really?
Yeah, I think the Russell Wilson. I think that might have trimmed it
No.
down a little bit before.
Look it up.
Cap space now. I think it's now a little bit trimmed because of Russell Wilson trade. I don't know about now, but before they had more cap space than us.
Let's look. I will let you know.
Well, yeah, look up the Eagles news. See what they're doing. Maybe Howard Roseman's taking a nap. You never know.
Everyone's sleeping but me.
Now, Howard Roseman's probably not sleeping. He probably look and say, "Shit, wonder what the Watson situation is looking like." He should be looking at, what should I give up for Metcalf? Oh, 19 pick. Hey, Seattle, you want the 19 pick overall for Metcalf? Yeah, let's do it. All right, thank you. Nice doing business with you. Then have the breaking alert news at 156.
So they're right with us. They have 26 million in team cap space. So they're right there with us. They're damn near neck and neck. Because we're at like 25, I think. So
damn, they can get in, but really, you could see Carlton Davis go to the Broncos.
well, I don't know how much Von Miller would ask for. I'm not sure what his price tag would be.
He might take a cheap deal just to play back. I mean, he really wants to go back to Denver. I don't think he's going to ask for a lot.
Yeah, but it would probably be more than 1 year though, because if he goes back to Denver, he's going back to retire. So I'd probably say maybe 3, because he's 32.
Now,
So
will he get the 58 back, or will he have to wear a new number? Oof.
he'd probably get his 58 back. I don't see anybody giving him any shit for that.
But I'm just saying, Carlton Davis could go to Denver now. You pair him with fucking Sertan. Oh my god! Now I'm thinking of deadly. It's crazy when you have to use your brain and you think of something that can be really deadly for all the teams. Oh shit!
Well, you also have to add in a halfback because, you said, Melvin Gordon's gone. So either they're gonna look in the draft to get a halfback, or they're gonna have to address it in free agency as well. Which they could.
Broncos.
Well, yeah, or Leonard Fournette.
Ooh. You remember they did have what's the name? Ball, the running back. They did.
Oh, yeah.
They also had they pair him with you have Saquon and you have Williams, the running back. Oh shit! Look out! You talk about explosion right there. And you got Jerry Jeudy and Sutton and KJ Hamler still.
Yeah.
And Russell Wilson. And that offensive line. Oh my god. That team could be scary, man. You didn't even know what they're doing in free agency yet.
They need a tight end too. Now that they got rid of Fant, they need a tight end as well.
Yeah, but they can draft. They can get one in free agency. I can see them getting Dalton Schultz in free agency.
Nope, Schultz is franchise tagged.
Oh, the Cowboys signed them back?
Yeah.
Maybe he'll be his number one. Dak Prescott.
It'll probably be Everett from Seattle.
Or OJ Howard.
Or OJ, yeah. Or Ingram. That'd be funny.
Ingram?
Yeah.
I can see, you never know what Denver can do. We haven't gotten a free agency. They can make a lot of big moves still.
Yeah.
If we got Russell Wilson, we probably could make those moves. But now,
ooh. You know who I just realized, man, is a free agent, I think. I'm pretty sure.
Who's that?
Jared Cook.
You already told us that. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, dude, if he would end up going to Denver, though, with fucking Russ.
Oh, my fucking God.
That would suck. That would really suck. I mean, granted, he is older, but dude, Cook can still play. Shit.
He might go to Denver. I could see that. I could see him going to someone like the Chargers, maybe. Play with Herbert.
He's already played with the Chargers.
He did? Oh.
Yeah, he played whenever Phillip Rivers was there.
I could also see him being I could also see him going to someone like the Washington football team.
I
mean, for a cheap deal.
No. I think he hasn't played there. That was Davis.
Yeah, that was Davis. Yeah, he was good too.
He's still playing, if I'm not mistaken, right?
No, he's not. He retired.
Oh, well, I didn't mean for Washington though. I thought he was playing somewhere else.
No, he retired, bro. He retired. So did Jordan Reed. Jordan Reed was so injury prone, but he was so good when he was playing. I mean, like I said, man, like I'm interested in doing for AC. What if they just do nothing?
Oh, that's another corner that we got to look at too, man. If we're gonna look at corners, DJ Reed, I think Seattle.
Ooh, I didn't think of him.
He's a free agent.
How good is he?
I'm guessing he's pretty decent. That's what I hear, and he's like 26.
Oh, still young.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure he had a pretty decent year for Seattle this past year.
Yeah,
but yeah, he's somebody to look at too. I don't know. He's kind of under the radar, like he kind of how Maddox was. You know, they both had good years, but not many people paid attention to it. So you might be able to get him without too much of a fight.
Maybe a 1 year deal.
Well, at 26, hell, give him 3. That way, if he don't work out, you can get out from under it quick enough.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. I also look at the I see you got J.C. Jackson, you got Carson Davis, you got DJ Reed. There's one more that's a free agent, isn't there? What do you think about Jabril Peppers?
No.
You don't want him?
Yeah.
What if the Eagles sign him? How mad would you be?
I'm not going to be mad about anybody that we sign, dude. I mean, unless, I mean, it would have to be something pretty fucking intense for me to get mad. But I listen, players have moved around from teams to teams to teams, and then eventually they have worked out, and some have never. I don't know what Jabril Peppers would bring. I don't know if they could resurge his career, but if they could, hey, fucking win-win, you know, high risk, high reward, I guess. But, you know, hey, JG resurged Xavier Rhodes' career with the Colts, you know, so it's happened. I'm not going to count it out, but there, like I said, man, there's way better dudes out there. Like I said, Whitehead's 25, man, and that kid's a baller, and you can get him for cheaper than what you can Williams. You know, so I'm not gonna try and reach for ifs.
I mean, Jabril Peppers only 26 years old.
I know, but he hasn't lived up to what he's supposed to be, though. You know what I mean? That's why he's also a free agent.
So, like, if you're looking at safeties, so you're looking at just Marcus Williams and Johnson Reed, would you be considered like say feasible? I know see how fans don't want to hear it, but
no, I'm not even looking at Justin Reed, dude. My mindset on safety for us is Whitehead.
What's his name again? Whitehead. I got look.
Yeah, it's Jordan Whitehead.
Bro, I have a feeling we're going to sign Marcus Williams.
He was the one that lit us up in the playoffs, dude. Jordan Whitehead kept lighting us up in the Tampa and then playoffs this year when we played Tampa Bay. He's the safety that kept lighting our asses up. He's a blitzing safety, and he's also a coverage safety. He's really, really, really fucking good. He wore, I want to say it was like 33, jersey 33.
I gotta see his picture first for
Dude, he's a phenomenal fucking safety.
I mean, I know what you're talking about. I just gotta see his picture, like, because I'm feeling blank.
I mean, dude, he popped Miles Sanders a couple times, bro. Popped him. He's a very he kind of plays Jamal Adams-esque type. You know, he's not afraid to drop down in the box, blitz, and put a hit on you.
How old is he?
25. That's why I said, and the Bucks have to get rid of him because they don't have the cap to keep him. But he's definitely going to turn out to be something. I don't know what, but it's only going to be a good thing. He's got all the potential in the world.
Let me look him up right now.
Yeah, but he's a strong hitting safety, dude. He will light you up, but he can also cover, and he can also intercept. He's got good hands. He's all around a great safety.
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
He's 24.
Whatever, 24, 25. All the same, man. He's a fucking phenomenal athlete for how young he is. I will take it.
The Steelers are interested in signing Whitehead, by the way.
Huh?
Steelers are interested in signing him.
Who?
Pittsburgh.
Them bastards. They would.
And they're interested in signing Carl Davis, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good safety. I like him.
What's that?
He's a good safety. I like him.
Yeah, no, whoever gets him, man, they're lucky, dude. He's gonna be phenomenal. I hope we could, but we'll see.
No, the Eagles, so they'll go after someone like Marcus Williams.
We'll see. I'm okay with that. I mean, he's young, but I'm saying if you want to save money to be able to invest in maybe an extra person, dude, Whitehead's the way to go. You know, but if you don't give a shit about that, then sure, go for Williams. It is what it is. But I'm looking for talent, and I'm looking for it kind of cheap too. So,
Yeah, like I said, man, I think that the Eagles are going to go after Justin Reed. I have a feeling we're going to bring him to Philadelphia. And I think Whitehead is. I'll bring him in. Listen. I wouldn't mind Whitehead. I mean, I know exactly what you talk about now. Yeah, that dude's a fucking monster. Everybody in Tampa Bay is a fucking beast, bro, because they draft well, man.
yeah.
I'm saying they develop well, you know.
Yep.
But like I said, if I'm bringing Whitehead, I'm bringing fucking Carson Davis. That's my number one corner. I like Jason Judge, but he's gonna want a lot of money.
I mean, hell, dude, if you could pull fucking Quandre Diggs and fucking Whitehead, bam, done. I'd be happy.
Oh my god, Quandre Diggs and fucking what? Oh my god,
I'd be done. Dude, there's your lockdown secondary. That'd be the no-fly zone.
you think?
Yep.
And you add Carlton Davis.
Well, I would hope it should be. We'll say that it should be the no-fly zone. I can't guarantee it all the time, but
yeah, because Jonathan Gann is. If we had Brian Flores, then definitely we would probably have a lockdown.
Yeah. Well, hey, man, we've been going for 4 hours and 10 minutes. I'm actually pretty tired, so I'm gonna pack it up here and go to sleep. But
Yeah, I thank you for having me on, man. I appreciate that.
it's no problem. It's no problem. It was fun. It was good to just talk football and talk about some of these players, man.
Yeah, I'm excited, man. We got link up again, man. That was fun talking to you, right? It's fun.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It was fun. I mean, like the fact that your knowledge is off the charts, bro. Like, I like that. You know what I'm saying? Because most people can't talk hours with me. They can't. They'll say the same things over and over again. The fact that you can, like, talk about Whitehead. I didn't even know Whitehead was a free agent. I got to tell my boy where you're hiding, because he was talking about I want just read. I'm like, yeah, I do too. But Whitehead, I didn't even know he's a free agent. That's crazy.
Yeah.
They're not even
Yeah,
talking.
no, he's that's what I said, man. He's going under the radar, man, and hopefully maybe God's on my side a little bit here, and how he's smart enough to see it and pounce on it fast before somebody else does. But odds are highly unlikely.
I mean, listen, man. Like, if Whitehead comes to Philadelphia, I ain't gonna lie, I might buy his jersey.
I will. I expect great things from him, man, wherever he goes. So.
Yeah, man. Well, I was thinking Whitehead. I was talking about Detroit Lion, dude. Like,
yeah, no. I was watching A2D before I came on my live here, and I was talking with them, and I said Whitehead, and he said the same thing, and I told him, I said, well, dude, I said you don't need to apologize because there was confusion. He thought I was talking about who you just were talking about, and I said no. I said it's on me, man. I said I should have been more clear about it. I said I didn't know there was more than one Whitehead. I thought there was only him. So.
Yeah, did you hear the Lions just released Flowers from the Patriots? Would you sign him?
Eric Flowers?
No, the Flowers. Remember the Patriots defensive end that the Lions got?
Yeah, Eric Flowers.
Eric Flowers? You mean the left tackle?
No, Eric or Trey Flowers. Sorry,
Trey Flowers. Yeah,
Trey Flowers. Yeah.
Would you sign him?
I don't know. Well, I don't even know what the hell he did last year, man, to be honest.
Oh, he was horrible. I heard he was horrible.
Then no, I'm good. I don't need another fucking Kerrigan, dude. You know, that's something that really pissed me off and I did not enjoy is I actually hyped him up when we got him because I was sitting here and I was like, you know what? I understand what Howie's doing. He's trying to do another Chris Long, you know, and I understood why he got trade or let go of because when you got Sweat and you have Chase, well, of course you're gonna not let Kerrigan play. You know, they're phenomenal athletes and they're young. So I was like, well, you know, maybe we'll get the last couple years out of him here. Because I thought Kerrigan had some left in him. Holy shit, was I fucking wrong. Wow. I did not know he was that bad. I regret.
When we first got him, I'm like, this is the fucking worst signing I've ever seen, dude. I said, this goes back to what the hell are you doing? Like, you know, I'm like, this guy's not Chris Long. Like, this guy is another overage player. And I was mad about it. I did not.
I just didn't know he was going to be that bad, though. I mean,
I knew he was going to be that bad because I just. You had a feeling. You just had a feeling he was going to be that bad. And you obviously, Anthony Harris was very disappointing. I thought he was going to be good, but
I actually didn't think Harris played that bad.
You didn't? Would you sign him back?
On another 1-year deal, if it's a hole that we need to fill, you know, like if we end up losing McLeod and say like we get Whitehead, but we draft a safety. If you want to bring Harris back on a 1-year deal just to kind of play 50-50 back there and help train the rookie, yeah, I'm okay with that. You know, because I don't think he did play that bad. I mean, he does move pretty well, dude. He's fast and he's a hard hitter. I like the way he hits, man. You know, and he can get sideline to sideline pretty well. And he can intercept. I know he has one interception, but it showed he can do something. But all in all, I don't think he did that bad. You know,
Send Steven Nelson back on a 1-year deal.
if I had no other fucking choice. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to sit here and throw a fucking party for him. But if I had no other choice, yeah, sure. I mean, there is worse options out there. But if I had choices, no. I couldn't stand seeing him give up another touchdown.
I thought he was pretty bad too. I mean, Philip Mike told me that Steven Nelson wasn't that bad. I'm like,
he wasn't. He wasn't that bad. He's right. He wasn't that bad, but he could have been a hell of a lot better.
I thought he reminded me so much of Nolan Carroll. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's just the way he was giving up PI calls. Nah.
What I didn't like, dude, is whenever you're sitting there and the offense is on the 5-yard line and you're playing 10 yards off halfway deep into the end zone, and you know I'm sitting there running, screaming at my TV, it's a slant, and dude, he's just giving touchdowns up. Like just letting them slant right in front of him. And when he goes to move, he's like, oh, I'm too late. And he just stops. And it's like, bro, no, fuck that. That is not acceptable. You know what I mean?
Yeah, or maybe it's just Jonathan Gannon that tells him to play like that.
Maybe.
You know, but I saw Darius Slay getting up closer to the corner, you know. Maybe Nelson just, I don't know. I don't think he fit Darius Slay with Darius Slay. I think you got to get a guy like Carlton Davis. Like it's a Carlton Davis or something like that. Like if you get Jordan Whitehead, man, I bring Carlton Davis. Just bring that Buccaneer, bring the whole Buccaneer squad up here.
Well, in all honesty, man, I believe that Slay literally has freedom to do what he wants.
You do?
Yeah, I don't think JG even really schemes him in. I think he just says, hey, you line up on that guy and don't let him go. You know what I'm saying?
If that was the case, why did he put fucking TJ Edwards on Mike Evans in the playoffs?
Well, I'm not saying like he doesn't have a role. What I'm saying is that pretty much it's like Slay's in man all the time, no matter who he's on. Like, yes, there is moments he will go inside, and there is moments he'll go opposite side of the field and cover a certain player, but that's because of the scheme. But for the most part, though, it's pretty much JG looks at him and says, that's the guy I want you to cover. Don't let him go.
And Darius Slay was really good this year. I thought he
had a phenomenal year. In fact, he had his best year of his career this year.
Mm-hmm. And I think he'll have a better year if you give him a Carlton Davis on the other side, because that way he now knows that he don't have to worry about the other side getting beat. And I think Carlton Davis would be perfect for Jonathan Key because not only that, you know, Carlton Davis is 6'1"? He's 6'1", 235 pounds, and he's a guy that I think he's only 25 years old. You get a 25-year-old, and you know, and I think he would be perfect for Slay. And you say Whitehead. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I get Whitehead, and then I also get my boy Justin Reed, and you plug them in. And I ain't gonna lie to you, Quadre Diggs, I like him, but Justin Reed, if you can get him, you can get Whitehead. That safety gonna be dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Or you can get Marcus Ward, or you can get Quadre Diggs. You know.
Well, man, I had something really good, and now I forget what I was gonna say. Oh, yeah. What I was going to say is, you know, you make a valid point right there whenever you say, well, you brought up how Slay had such a good year this year. You know, he had his best year this year under JG. So that makes me kind of wonder, well, if Darius Slay is having his best year of his career under JG, and everyone else kind of was blah, is that literally because these guys just can't do what JG needs them to do and Darius Slay can? Or is it, you know what I'm saying? Because you would think if JG's scheme was really bad, that Darius Slay wouldn't even thrive. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I said, like, if you bring a guy like Carlton Davis, or I really think the Eagles going to target J.C. Jackson. I have a feeling they're going to target J.C. Jackson. I could see them target a guy like Whitehead. I can also see them target. I think they're going to go after J.C. Jackson.
There's many guys, dude. There's so many guys.
I think they're going to go after those four. I think they're going to go after Justin. I think they're going to really, because when I was listening to Mike Misnelli, and I'll send you the link if I can on Instagram. There was a guy named Tim McManus who said that they really love Justin Reed out of Houston, and
I've heard about that.
Want him in Philadelphia, and they're going to pursue it. And they also rumors that Howard Royce wants to make a big splash in free agency. So I'm just saying, like, don't be surprised if the Eagles sign like two safeties. Like I could see them signing Whitehead. I can also see them sign a guy like Marcus Williams and bring him in. You know, we've seen it. They have enough cap space to do it. They got enough cap space. They could sign two players. They can actually sign four if they want to. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. Like, I want them to be so aggressive. Don't wait. Don't let the other teams get the best players. Go out and be aggressive, man. Get the player that you need and bring them into Philly. You know what I'm saying? And that's
you want to be that first guy on the phone in the morning, man. If you're the one calling them at 6 a.m, waking them up, that shows that you want them the most. You know, that shows the dedication. If you're calling them at 11 a.m., it's like, well, bro, half the day's gone. You know what I mean?
And that's my issue is how Rosen going to be the guy that's going to be early bird, or he's going to be a guy like, oh, what time is it? Oh, it's 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Free agent already started. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to come to Philly? Oh, no. I already got a team signed to me. Shit. All right. Just things out. Or he checked up on him and doesn't check up on him again.
No, we'll see how it goes, man.
Yeah.
It's going to be very interesting.
Next week?
Yeah, no, literally, man. I think it's like 6 days away. It's not long at all. So it's about to pop off, man.
I wish it was this week, bro.
Well, it's Friday right now, so we got the weekend, and I think it starts Tuesday. It starts on the 16th. So whenever that is, Friday.
I'm guaranteeing one of those guys is gonna be JuJu. I have a feeling.
Hold up. I'll tell you exactly when it is. Free agency starts on Wednesday, the 16th. Wednesday. So Tuesday night will be the final countdown, and then Wednesday morning at probably 7 a.m. shits will start popping.
You just finished the center five you do with the Philadelphia Eagles. I'm gonna be like, nah, fucking TikTok boy.
Listen, man, I'm not gonna be mad if that's the case. I heard we pushed hard for him last year. It only makes sense that they try and do it this year. If that's who they get, that's who they get. Listen, I trust these coaches. I trust Nick. He showed me enough. He knows what he's doing. I'm sure if we do it right, we'll make it work. My only thing is I got a question mark on Moorhead. You know, that's where my question mark lies right now. Out of everyone right now on the offensive coaching staff, Moorhead's my question mark.
No, my question is going to be the offense coordinator, Shane Steichen.
Why?
I'm not going to Shane Steichen, bro. I swear to God, I would have fired his ass after this year.
Why? They did fine.
Right, Shane Steichen, nah, when he called the plays, man, he does that. I don't like those stupid screenplays, man. I guess good once in a while, but
I don't think you have your run heavy offense without Shane Steichen, man.
You don't think so?
No, I think the first 6.5 weeks there was all the beginning was Nick Sirianni running his offense, and he was trying to see what he could do, and then eventually here, whenever we started playing the Raiders, I think that's whenever Nick started listening to him and trying to. Because if you remember, he came from the Chargers, man, and the Chargers were a very big run-heavy offense.
Yeah, but you also heard Charger fans saying you're going to see every fucking screenplay out there.
Well, yeah, but every fucking offensive coordinator runs screenplays. Hell, even Andy Reid runs screenplays. It's just a normal thing. It's what offenses do. You're going to have a screenplay every game here and there.
But it's predictable screenplays. That was the issue. They're predictable.
Well, and the way that I look at that, man, is, we all sit here and we say, hey, this is Jalen Hurts' year to progress and to get better. Well, you know what? This was a lot of firsts for a lot of people on our offensive coordinator side of the ball. There was a lot of firsts, Nick, in general. So I'm just hoping these guys go back and they study the film themselves as well, and they correct their mistakes, and they come out here and they call those screens at the right time and not the wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting what the Eagles do, but I'm excited, man. If you're not pumped about the season, I don't know what to say, but I'm pumped.
I'm fucking excited, dude. The time, every day goes slower the closer we get, because it's like, I want it to be here so we can start talking about it and being like, ooh, this guy's here, this guy's not here. Why the fuck is he here and why is he not? I want to do it, but every day it slows down. It's like my days get longer.
Mm-hmm. However, we get some breaking news that the Eagles signed someone. Finally, we can get free agency over so we can say, all right, let's see what we do in the draft. We need this position desperately. We need to do that free agency. So we definitely probably go after this guy. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm extremely pumped for the draft as well, man. Like,
oh yeah, so 3 first-round picks, and you got second rounders too. Shit. We can actually get this, and like I said, this draft, fucking next year, man. If I'm the Eagles, I'm going all the way this year to get players, man. I'm not wait. I do all 3 first-round picks and get players in all 3 first-rounders, and then do it in a second because you need some playmakers, man.
Oh yeah, no, dude. I've said that many times. A lot of people sit there and say, "Well, trade 19 for a first next year." No, fuck that. I'm not worried about 2023. I am worried about 2022. I'm worried about right now. I'm worried about this year. I've seen my team make the playoffs last year. I'm ready to go even further now this year. You're not going to sit there and trade away a valuable pick, especially at 19 if Booth is there, or if Harris is there, or if one of these really, really top-end talents are sitting there at 19, you're not going to sit there and say, oh, trade on the board, Eagles trade out. No, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, that's unacceptable, man. You cannot do that.
Yo, imagine they actually do it and you're screaming on TV, you make a video saying, fuck you.
Oh, I'd be so mad, man. Like, listen, I'm no lie. If Harris is there at 19, if Booth is there, if any of these wide receivers like Olave or Wilson or fucking anyone, dude, any of these guys, and you trade out, that's just an instant fuck you. There's nothing else to say. Like, that's
you
just
don't want to win. It means you want to worry about Jalen Hurts and not the whole fucking team. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless you trade down in the second, I'm like, all right, who are you trading for? But it better be something worth than what you fucking traded out at first for. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trading my future first round pick by 19 for next year. Why? For what? Like, get players now. And that's why I agree with Bergen in third round, because he said, like, we should be worrying about this year. And I agree, because, like, this draft is so talented, man. Like, you can get, like, 3 Pro Bowls in these first first round, man. Like Andrew Booth is a corner that is going to be if you develop him right, it's gonna be the best corner probably in that draft. Along with Sauce Gardner, you got so much talent. There's no need to trade away anything. Like,
well, and I get it, man. Some of the people sit here and they say, well, listen, the reason why they're going to trade away the 19th pick is because having 3 first-round picks and having to pay 3 first-round picks is really going to be hard.
Oh, get over
it. It's like, really, no, it's not. Because if you think about it, by the time we have to pay these guys, Brandon Graham will be gone. Lane Johnson will probably be gone.
Yeah.
Fletcher Cox will probably be gone. Kels probably be gone. McLeod, all of these dudes will be gone. There will be a lot more cap. And these guys that we're picking this year, the first 3 picks, this is our core to build around the next 10 years. So you're paying them for future. You're not paying them for, right now, technically, you're paying them for what they're going to mean to this team for the next 10 years.
I mean, like I said, man, like if Howard Roseman does that, man, I'm gonna be mad because, like, if Booth is on the board or Christian Harris is on the board, or even let's say David, say a guy that I like out of Georgia, Trayvon Walker, if he's there at 19 and you don't draft him, I'm going to Philadelphia and punching Howie in his face because there's something fucking wrong with you. Trayvon Walker, if he's there at 19, you don't fucking take him or you trade the first. Because Trayvon Walker's an instant starter too. Like, there's so much talent in his draft. There could be players that you don't expect that could drop in the second round too. You know what I'm saying? But in the first, you got to get 3 players. Like you got to get instant players. Don't reach. Just sit on your hands.
Best available, man. Best available.
Like, if I'm Howard Roseman, I wouldn't even be in the fucking draft room. Let the experts do all the draft. You just sit there and be quiet. That's what you need to do. Do your stupid contracts. No disrespect to Howie, but I like let the scouts, not the analytic department. We know they can't draft for shit. Okay, they drafted JJ and then I'm giving you info on JJ instead of Metcalf. I let the real scouters do the drafting. You sit on your hands and pretend you get the credit for the GM that you are, so we can get players, man. Because this is an important draft, and I keep on saying this: if Howie Roseman messed this up, he should be fired by draft day. I don't care what anybody says. He should be fired by draft day 2.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, bro. No, and you're really, really right on the head there. Like, this draft, these first 3-round picks, this is what is going to make or break us. If you fuck this up, we are instantly screwed and probably going to have to start all over. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you go out there and you mess this up, you don't have 3 first-round picks next year. It's going to take a long time to get this back to where we need it to be.
Yeah.
But if you go out this year and you do it right, you could be instantly looking at something by, if not really close this year, as in maybe the second round in the playoffs instead of the first. Next year, you could truly be contending if you do it correct.
I think they contend this year if they do it right.
Well, I'm not going that far yet. I'm gonna still.
Hey, we saw the Bengals get to the Super Bowl with just even adding Jamar Chase. It can be done.
I know. It's just I believe it's a little bit more difficult doing it on the defensive side of the ball than it is on offense.
Listen, anything's possible with this team.
No, it is, and I'm just not gonna set my bar that fucking high.
Yeah, right? I got you. I mean, you don't want to jinx. I got you. Yeah. Trust me. Remember when I said we were gonna win all these games? I'm like, damn.
Let's just get past the wild card, and that's a win. Now it's our next step. So
past the wild card, let's blow some teams out for once, not fucking try to.
That as well. Yes.
Like, I want to blow some teams out. I don't even want a close game. I want to blow them out. Blow them out the door. Like, I
Yeah.
really want that 17 vibe where like we're blowing teams out, we're stripping them, we're fucking picking them up, picking them off. Like I want a Carson Wentz pick six. That's what I want.
And no lie, Jalen, you got some back rent due, and we hungry.
Mm-hmm.
So bring the rain, kid. Bring the rain.
In fact, the Eagle fans boo you in the Sixers game, bro. If I'm Jalen Hurts, I'm looking to fucking shut them up next year.
Yo, no lie. My goal for this kid, and I'm gonna be completely 100% honest with everyone. My goal for Jalen Hurts next year is to have 4 300-yard plus games.
Okay.
You know, I want to see him start being more pass dominant. You know, but I don't want to I don't want him to get away from who he is. You know, whether that's scramble out and throw, but I want the throw to become more of his game. You know, because I don't want him to injure himself. I don't want that.
And now that you got to be able to, and I keep on saying, like, running quarterbacks don't last in the league. You got to be able to throw from the pocket.
And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong.
You know what I'm saying? Look, like I keep on saying, when people tell me Lamar is good, I keep on saying, well, you know, Lamar is what people call noodle arm, because when people tell me Jalen Hurts is Lamar, no, they say Lamar's better. I'm like, well, Lamar is the same thing what you complain about Jalen Hurts. Can't read a defense. And isn't really accurate. Like, can he throw? Yeah, but is he really accurate where he can, like, no, he can't. He struggles with certain things. Like, I think Lamar, to me, is what people be telling me that Jalen Hurts is. I mean, it's crazy that people want. I don't get a lot of Eagle fans, because I think Jalen Hurts has more upside than Lamar. I think he's going to be better than Lamar, because I think Jalen Hurts is to me a guy who, if you develop right, he can be a really good quarterback. Lamar, how many times has he been in the playoffs and gets knocked out because he can't read a defense? I mean, you know, I'm surprised Ravens fans are still defending him. If he was in Philadelphia, I think Lamar would have been out the door already. Just off the fact that this guy, to me, just can't throw from the pocket. He needs a running game. He needs the RPO system. Jalen Hurts, I think, can throw from the pocket.
Well, and in all honesty, too, man, and I don't like defending the man, and I don't defend him that much. I do believe he needs a lot of work. I don't disagree with you on that, but he also hasn't had the strongest of wide receiver core either.
True.
I mean, Marquise Brown, he hasn't been all what we thought he would be. I thought he'd be way more impactful.
I think he's on the wrong team, man. If you put him in Kansas City,
maybe so, and that might totally be the issue. But I thought I don't care though. I mean, Marquise Brown was fucking fast, bro. It don't matter where you throw him; he should be impactful anywhere. But he did not impact the Ravens as much as what I thought he would. And then they just got Bateman this past year, and he kind of dealt with a little injury. So, I mean, but they've never really had a number one for him. So I want to see what he can do with the number one, but he does still need a lot of work.
Yeah, Hurst got booed. That's just shameful.
Yeah, no, Eagles. Supposedly Slayer, he was at the Sixer game and he got booed. I know nothing about it because I'm a Bulls fan. So shame on you, Sixers. You mean people. Booing our quarterback like that. I don't know what the fuck is that going to accomplish.
Oh, I can tell you who it was. It was some Watson fans. It could tell you some Carson fanboys were upset.
You want this guy to come out for you on Sundays and win you football games, and yet you boo him. Wow, that's a great confidence booster, isn't it?
Welcome to Philadelphia. We boo our players, man.
Y'all are fucking geniuses.
Let's boo Jalen Hurts. Let's make him great.
Right?
Like, No wonder why they say Philadelphia.
No. This wasn't. It wasn't the night Simmons was there, right?
No, they booed Jalen Hurts. They said he was in a front crowd. Jalen Hurts was sitting in the seats, and I think they booed him because I saw an article that said that. Yeah, I heard the boos. They were booing Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Great team morale there, guys.
Because the Sixers now it's introducing Jalen Hurts, and all you heard was boo.
Stupid.
I thought we're booing Ben Simmons, but they're also booing Jalen Hurts. Oh, by the way, Michael Irvin and Julius Irvin was sitting right next to Jalen Hurts too. Just clarify that out.
Maybe that's why.
Well, not Michael Irvin. What's the guy's name? He's the one who said it's practice, man. Allen Iverson. Sorry, not Michael Irvin.
Well, that makes no fucking sense then to boo.
Right.
People are fucked up. That's all I gotta say, man.
I think they were
Whatever.
Jalen Hurts because
Yeah. Whatever. Oh well, keep that same energy. That's all I'm gonna keep saying.
all here's noodle arm. Okay. All right, we'll see. Noodle arm about to prove you wrong.
Bro, I don't like that because I always go back to, even though we lost the playoff game, dude, I still go back to when he overthrew Quez in the second half of the game, and it was like 10 yards downfield. He overthrew it. Dude, that was like 70, 75, 80-yard bomb. If you got a new arm,
like Josh Allen, I think you got to develop him like Josh Allen. Josh Allen gets to overthrow people too.
but that's what I'm saying though. If you got a noodle arm, you can't throw a ball like that.
No, and I hate when people call him Tim Tebow. I mean, it's like, did you watch Tim Tebow? Have you seen him throw? Come on, get it clear.
No, I think his honest issue with everything is his form, his motion. Just he needs to work on his mechanics, man. A lot of that will all translate once he gets his mechanics down. Once he learns how to set his feet, once he learns how to step up, follow through, all that shit, man. They'll get it there, but it comes with time. It comes with experience.
You know what's crazy? If you pull up Carson Wentz stats from year one, you pull up Jalen Hurts from stats from this year, it's literally the same thing. Yet no one said Carson Wentz should be gone.
It's not the same thing.
It is.
No, he had 16 interceptions.
Who?
Carson.
Oh, so Carson Wentz had one of the worst than Jones.
That was my point, man. That was exactly my point. That was exactly my point, man. Whenever I sat there, I was like, whenever Carson was sitting here and he had his first year, his rookie year, I said he went 16 for, I think it was like 16 for 15. Okay. But he went 16 for 15 and we were like, wow, we got ourselves a great quarterback going forward and blah, blah, blah. And then he comes out the next year and boom, blows up. Right. Well, Jalen went 16-9. And then he also added almost 800 yards rushing with 10 more touchdowns as well. So he technically went 26-9. Why are we giving him shit? It makes no sense. But hey, man, I appreciate you coming on tonight, dude.
Alabama, and that's the issue, man. I mean, people just, they fall. I think it's because they fall in love with the whole notion they're going to get Watson. And I'm going to be real with you. You're not going to get Watson. The Eagles are not going to acquire Watson. If Watson goes anywhere, he'll be a Panther by tomorrow morning.
Well, listen, man, I appreciate you coming on, dude. I got to go in and get some sleep.
I appreciate that, man. Have fun. And we got to link up, man. I appreciate that. And yeah, you have a great channel, dude. And I appreciate hearing from you. And yeah, man, it's going to be crazy. I can't wait.
All right. Well, hey, you Have a good night, man. And everyone else, thank you so much for joining us. I am AK Eagles from the Eagles Uncensored podcast. I will see y'all later. Fly, Eagles, fly. We're out.